Sup, fellers? Hi!
Everyone say hi to Tammy.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh shit! We got the fire plushie. Man, you've been on the lookout for a while, huh?
How are you guys feeling? Wow, so early. Okay, hold on. In my defense, it's cause the 3D stream takes forever to set up. Hold on, actually, let me recalibrate 1 second.
For you.
How's the music? Is that too loud? No, it's not too loud. It's not! Calibrating. Hold on.
Oh wait, I can't see. Hold on.
Hi! Wait. It didn't track my face. Hi! You missed. You missed, bitch! You missed! Loser!
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
You gotta try harder than that.
Hi Smuggly Wuggly, you are looking particularly bulbous and you smell very pungent
Oh my
today.
god. Speaking of bulbous, hold on. Ugh. You can't see it, but oh, you like that? I'm
Are
so
women
weak,
cringe?
I can
Yes.
barely lift it.
Being the woman makes you gagey.
When I do this, I don't know what it's called. Can I talk? Can I talk, please? Okay. When I'm doing this exercise, you know, when you're lifting it just like this, I can barely do 9 pounds. I'm so weak in my arms.
Thought
It's
you were
disgusting.
400 pounds.
I am, so? What, I can't lift? Looks like I'm flipping you off, kind of. Yeah, other hand.
My
pumping
favorite
iron.
Snow Firefox head pats.
I fucking should be. What the fuck? Yeah. Alright, put it back.
You saying you missed just brought up that stupid hit or miss song that was popular for a minute.
What? What'd you say?
Are women cringe?
You're being
Yes.
racist in my chat?
Being the woman makes you
Let me
gagey.
bring up donos so I don't fucking miss them. Avenue.
Men are not objects of
What
sex.
did you say?
I disagree.
I can't wait for the autistic stunts you will pull today.
I'm not pulling any stunts. There's no
Are
stunting.
women cringe? Yes.
Who
Being the
donoed?
woman
I forgot.
makes you gagey.
What
Yeah.
did you say? Fuck. It didn't say. It says bulbous, and then it's like, I can't wait for the autistic stunts, and that's it. I missed it. I'm sorry.
Hi Alana, I just wanted to say thank you for your daily yapping. It
Yo,
always makes
you're welcome,
me happy to
King.
watch you after work.
You're
I'll
welcome,
only be here
King.
for a short while since it's my B-day. Also have fun chat.
Yo.
SmugAlana love.
Men are
SmugAlana
not objects
love.
of sex.
Can I do it?
I disagree.
No, I can't. Hold on. Can I do it? Can I do it? No, I can't. It looks
Chat,
fucked up.
today is the day for the 3D workout session we've been waiting
Yeah!
for.
There you go. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a little bit better today. Yeah, not as bad as yesterday or the other
Does
day
this
or the
mean
other week,
3D
whatever I'm
wide
saying.
Cass?
Guys, can you slow the fuck down? Can you guys slow the fuck down?
I can't
Hold
wait
on,
to
I gotta thank
pre-order
people for
5
fucking
fire
subs and shit.
plushies on
Fuck
Tuesday
me.
and recreate the Piper Perry couch meme lol. Also chat
What the
looks
fuck
very
is a Piper
submissive and
Perry
breathable
couch?
today. SmugAlana love. SmugAlana
What's
love.
Piper Perry? Is that like peri peri sauce? I need to move to warm up. Yeah, do it with me, man. Do it with me. Da-da. Yo, Corey in the house. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate it. Hold on. Jesus. What the fuck is wrong with this? Dude, I'm convinced my setup is scuffed or something.
Hi Alana. Happy
God.
3D Thursday. I've
Hello.
had my birthday yesterday. Can
Yo,
I have a happy birthday?
King! Happy birthday, bro! Thanks for hanging out here, man. Appreciate it. Everybody wish him a happy birthday.
No slow, only speed.
I'm trying to catch up. Hold on. Mick Lake Yor, King Dragonaut, Pudge Snake, thank you so much. Javi, Corey in the house, Begone Heretic, thank you so much. Mountain Ghost, thank you for the 3-month sub. Captain Horlock, thank you for the 5 months. Sean, thank you so much.
Are women cringe?
Outcast,
Yes.
Bob Morris,
Bacon the woman
Snake again
makes
with the
you
400
gagey.
biddies, Snake again with the 500 biddies. God, you're crazy. Sandrock, thank you for the 3 months. Coach Chico, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Sorry. I feel bad when I don't thank people for subs. Yo, Jasper, thank you. Happy birthday, King. I'm gonna do 5 big pumps just for you. Oh, not 15 pounds. Yeah, 5 big
Chat,
pumps.
I made Basque cheesecake. It turned out pretty
Boom.
poggers.
Boom. Boom.
I beat my women like
Boom.
I beat my meat. A lot.
Boom! And boom! You get an extra one. I didn't count, I'm not gonna lie. Yo, Reno! Thank you so much for the 7 months. Jesus, dude. I think... Oh, it's the reflections off my fucking Steam headset. I swear. There's something wrong with it. I don't know what's going on. Anyway. Fillion had a scuffed stream too where her arm was kind of stuck in one spot yesterday. I was watching. God, I hate being a fucking streamer, man. I just want to join in on the spam, and then everybody says hi to me, and then, like, Fillion probably feels pressured to say hi to me back, and I'm like, fuck, I just want to be, like, I just want to fucking, like, hang out like I used to, man. I don't want to take away attention from the stream. It's so cringe. I hate it. And I don't want to lurk either, because I like spamming. That's, like, my thing. It's fun. Yeah. That's what alt accounts are for? Yeah, I guess. I do have an alt account, but it's Smug offline. I feel like people would still know. I should use my civilian account. That's what I should do. My civilian account. Create an alter ego. How about I fucking just... Smug offline. People wouldn't know it's me. I'd have to, like, make an incognito account. Dum 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 dum.
Objects of sex. I disagree.
What? 50 gifted. Look at this guy, man. 50 fucking gifted. 12 piece. Yo, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, man. I don't even know what to say. Thank you so much. Thank you. Guys, please say thank you when you get a gifted sub. They're very kind. Civilian, what are you, military? Well, it's a funny analogy. Can you do the pointing meme? Is that good? Is that soy pogging enough? Is that soy pog enough? You know what? Maybe this weekend I'm gonna do a bunch of green.
Bacon the woman
I'm gonna do a bunch
makes
of
you gagey.
I'm gonna do a bunch of green screen videos and like pictures. Yeah, I should do that. So you guys can have like access to stuff without having to like work really hard on like cutting it out and shit. Vignettes? Is that what it called? Vignettes? I don't know. I saw Fillion doing it too, but like she's been doing it for a long time, and I thought I was like, I should do it too.
Big Peepo Cowboy.
Dude, what the fuck, man? Dude, I don't know, man. We just have to live with it. We're gonna have to live with this stuff. Yeah, I'm like literally schizocath. Yeah, that's me. I'm spazzing out. Bum, 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 ba-da, bum, bum. Ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. How many squats can you do? A lot, because I'm on your fuck your mom's pussy. Yippee-ki-yay! Right, reflecting off your giant bald ass head. Maybe wear a hat or put on a wig. As much as I like that joke, I actually think it's the screen that's doing that. The screen combined with the reflection off my Steam. Like there's like a little there's a little plate here. Light reflecting off the fat rolls. I will literally prove you wrong. I am not fat. I'm not fat. Ugh. Fuck you. Yeah. Is this so nice? Is that what fat people do? Why is my arm so fucked? Do 10 push-ups? But it's scuffed. I'll do it, but it won't look good. Chat, you're gonna say like, oh, Alana, you don't know how to fucking do push-ups.
But you keep telling us that you're a 400-pound man. So which is it? Why is Aroshi lying to us?
Oh, okay, yeah. Fine, I won't do the
Hi, my
push-ups then.
name
What do
is
you want from
Alana
me?
and I have a nervous 3D twitch. It involves me randomly hip thrusting into the air. 400 pounds of pure muscle.
Why are my feet so scuffed? Holy shit, why are my feet so scuffed? Why are they so scuffed? Dude, I don't know, man.
Alana, you need to do more than just lift a Big Mac. We all know you can lift those.
Tasty.
Howdy y'all, SmugAlana cheesed SmugAlana wave ordered my plushie today.
Yo,
You
thank
look
you
variable
so
but today
much.
stinky.
Guys, you have another, I think it's like 2 weeks. You have another 2 weeks to buy the plushie, so don't forget. Don't forget. Please don't forget. Hello all. Now I want a Big Mac. Absolutely based. Oh now. Don't miss out! I'm ordering mine today. Oh. The VR isn't registering your height correctly, that's why it's lifting you up. Yeah, it's so the headset itself is not on my face. It's like a little bit above. I think you're probably right. That's a good hunch. You're probably a VR user. Yeah, it's like see? I look so weird. I'm like jumping. Whoa! Jesus, dude. Away. What you got in the room? Calm your hips. Never. I'm gonna order DoorDash today. I don't know what I'm gonna order.
How
Not a
can
Big
you
Mac.
jump?
You're so funny. I'm not doing that shit for free. I'm not doing that shit. I'm not doing that shit for free. I'm not doing that shit. I'm not doing that shit for free. Yeah. I'm tweaking. It's the fentanyl. I got the lean. I got that lean. Marmar fucking give me some lean. She got me some fentanyl. Bum bum. I'm also wearing my glasses.
Men are
That might
not
help.
objects of sex. I disagree.
I'm so glad Five Guys is in Korea now. Best burgers.
I have not had Five Guys. You should try it.
She's tweaking for free.
I am. Did you get the Switch too? Fuck no, I ain't buying that garbage. I'm gonna wait. Nah. No, I didn't pre-order that shit. I didn't buy it. I didn't do anything. I might buy it later, but I'm not gonna do it now. Honestly, it's a pile of shit. And by the way, I saw Pippa fucking posting about how amazing the new Pokemon is after the remaster, and I'm like, Pippa, don't fucking fall for it, man. It's still bad. It's still bad.
Trump liked it.
I don't know, man. She gave up? I don't know what that means. Pippa's always giving up. She gave it a 9.3 out of 10. Oh my god. My ocean's retarded. No. Oh god. AKA her husbanda. What
Rest
colors?
in pepperonis for the smugglers who camped out last night to pick up
Dude,
the Switch
if you
today.
camped out last night for the Switch, you actually need to keep yourself in check. That shit is so cringe.
Classic Pippa, she loves dog shit.
She does. That's why we love her so much, because her barometer for what is good and what is bad is so fucked. I love it. No. My Oshi cannot be wrong. Because every time we touch, I get this feeling. Every time I bop, beep, bop, beta. Whoa, 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 whoa! I'm sorry. Jesus Christ. I'm so sorry. It literally swapped and just zoomed in on my fucking tits. I'm sorry. Dude, that was not on purpose. It swapped models and then it did that. I'm gonna get banned, dude.
Are women
Are you
cringe?
apologizing?
Yes.
What do you think, you fucking
Being a
retard? I'm
woman
gonna get
makes you
fucking
gay,
banned.
Abuba.
Oh my god! People have been banned for less. What does it do that? I don't know, man. I don't
Holy, that was
know.
some
I
good
didn't
fan
program
service.
this shit. I'm gonna get
Again. Looking.
I'm gonna get mad. Yeah, we'll have to kick streaming. Guys, we're gonna start kick streaming tomorrow.
Big piss. Massive piss.
Seriously, in front of my innocence?
I'm sorry! I'm gonna cover them up in fire. There you go. Boom. Now you can't see anything. Rest of stream? Crossing my arms. Yeah, there you go. Boom. Wait, hold on. Yeah, there you go. You can't
I was
see my
about to get
titties.
up to check the mail and
titties
saw
allowed.
that, so I sat right the fuck back down on.
Why are you like this? What did I miss? Nothing! Nothing! God, I hate you guys. Let me by my side. New outfit coming soon. I did have to. I didn't think about tweaking it, but they are completely covered. Okay. Poggies, poggies. Every time you stream in 3D, you are always once say, "Why are you like this?" Yes. Poggies, 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 fat titties, poggies. Ah. Men, they're so easy. Wait,
Men are
Tammy's
not
joining
objects
in!
of sex.
Tammy,
I disagree.
no!
Hey, the
Not
6
my
month
own
subscriber
mod.
badge is a brain, right?
It's a brain? No, it's not a brain. It's supposed to be. So it starts off as a snowflake, and then it turns into a flower, and then it blooms into a fire flower. Oh, and then it turns into a fox. And then the fox gets a thing over here, and then a thing over here, and then it goes psh. It's really cute. Oh, it's a flower? Yeah, it's a flower! Ugh. I need some pumper ass music. Actually, no. Let's do this one. No. Yeah! Whittly, 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 wah! This is actually fucking hard. I was looking at the tabs for this. They go so fast! I'm so bad. The 3D looks super stable. I could make it not stable. How's that for stable? Your next stuff doing the weird thing? I don't know, man. It could be anything. I don't know what it is. Yeah, we're gonna talk about the Tecton ban during commentary, so don't worry. You don't have to bring it up to me like a fucking 1,000 million times. Do you think I could be in a band? React! 3D React! Hey, Alana, did you hear about Tecton? Yes, I know everything. Why was the stream thumbnail booba? Oh my god, I'm actually gonna get fucking banned. It was for 1 second. I didn't mean to do it. It was a swap to the model. Oh no. Oh shit, if I get banned, you know why. It's not because I called someone a whore. Bad vibes! Gulp. 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 It's so over. Twitch algorithm knows how to bring people in. It snapshot the worst possible second in that stream, dude. Actually cringe. It really is the thumbnail. I'm gonna check. I don't believe you guys. Twitch.tv. It's actually so over. Browse. Just chatting. I don't know how many viewers I have. Is it actually? No, it's not. It changed, chat. It changed. It's not the boobo thumbnail anymore. It's not. It was for a second. Maybe Twitch changed it.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being on the woman
Thank
makes you
God.
gagey.
Respectfully.
Thank you so much. Thank you for the 12 months, Meiji. You're Kaiser. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. It's still booba for me. Well, skill issue. Alien thinking those 7 months and Shadow Shirt thinking the 5 months. Really appreciate it. The vibes are back. We're so back. All of my fucking streamer friends, they're at TwitchCon. Yeah, they're coming back from TwitchCon. Yeah. Do you have any advice for building and upgrading a PC, Alana? Well, first of all, my name isn't Alana. Second of all, you could literally Google it and save time. Yeah. My friends were at TwitchCon and I couldn't go. I could go, but I don't want to. Oh, God. Maybe it's a good idea. I probably been like I probably could have been a bomb threat or something. Friends, okay. You're so funny. How much dedicated wham? A lot. Bomb threat with those aboba. Bomb threat with those aboba. I should just keep going. I probably could have been a. What? I should just stop.
If you like this music, you might like my friend's old band Hazen. They're on YouTube and Spoofy. Shilling finished.
Bro, this is so bad. Just calibrate. It's not about the calibration. I think it's my setup. My setup's too small and it fucks with the trackers. I need like I need to like have a dedicated like, I don't know, like garage or something where I do 3D streams so that nothing interferes with the 3D stream. I think that's probably what it is because there's too much shit in my room and it's probably like fucking with the infrared. I'm just guessing. It's just a guess. It's like, it's an educated guess. Need to get that smug house. I need 5 bedrooms. 1 for my tail, 1 for me, 1 for my dog, 1 for my cat. Yeah. Well, TwitchCon, what now? Change cities next year? I have no idea. I have no idea. I have no clue. It's just a cheap VR headset. You are such a retard. No, it's not. The Steam VR set is literally the most expensive one of all. That's one of the ones that are like funded by what is it called? What is it called? The one where you fund GoFundMe or something? Yeah, it's the best, most solid one, I'd say. Doesn't the cat just own an entire area regardless? Dude, my cat woke up screaming for food today. Yo, Fasoki, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Also, what is it? If you like this music, you like my friend's old band, Hazen, they're on YouTube and Spoofy. Shilling finished. Yeah, I'm gonna check them out in an hour. Definitely, bud. Yeah. Na 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 na. Feed me, woman! Dude, he was screaming his face off! He was screaming his face off! Ba 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 ba. What redeems to open? Not thighs, no head pats. I forget what else is there. Yeah, no thighs, no head pats because they don't work. Yeah. He's not fat too, is he? No, my cat's actually really skinny. Wah, wah, wah. I'm looking. Yeah. Dude, I just remembered. I had a dream I was in a zombie apocalypse, man. Oh my god. I dreamt I was in a zombie apocalypse and I was like fighting and shooting zombies, and I haven't played a zombie shooter in like months.
Be hilarious if it came to my door on my birthday.
That would be awesome. You should tell us if it does. How many kills you rack up? I don't know. It's a really weird dream. Yeah, very, very weird dream. Left 4 Dead remake when? Dude, that would be so good. I love Left 4 Dead. Was I there? Tomix, I don't even know what you look like, you freak. What the fuck? No, I don't remember anything except shooting zombies. No. I think there's like random people there that are like spawned in. Damn, she hates me. Yep, that's why I keep you around as a mod. I fucking hate you so much. I hate all of my mods equally too. Don't you worry. Even Tammy? Okay, maybe not Tammy. She's a woman. I hate her the least. Yeah! Bam, 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 bam. Yay! Sexist? Yep, that's me! Sexism! No. You remember what kind of firearm you had in the dream? I think it was a shotgun, actually. I'm 90% sure it was a shotgun. It's like my favorite in Left 4 Dead.
Can you give us your best metal scream?
No, because I have a friend that's into metal and says that you should never do a metal scream unless you're trained for it because you can unironically ruin your voice. Yeah, if you don't do it right, you can like really damage your vocal cords. Yeah. Would not advise doing that. There's a method to it? Yeah. Yeah. Buy the plushie. Buy it. Buy the plushie. Buy it right now. Buy the plushie. Buy it. Yes, mistress! Oh! Oh! I am not a dommy mommy. I hate that shit so much. Rawr. Submissive kitten. Rawr. Yes, my queen. Yes, my queen. Can I buy it on Friday? Yes, you can buy it on Friday. It goes away in 20 days or something. Yeah. She says after commanding us, it's different, I'm joking! I'm literally kidding. You know I am. You know I'm kidding. Do foxes stink? Your name is Poopworm, you freak! What do you fucking mean, do foxes stink? Even if I stink, I don't stink as much as you do. Fucking Poopworm over here saying, do foxes stink? Fucking Poopworm looking ass. She's not the Findon Fox? Yeah, that's Kirsha. Ta-da. Send the plush to Zach. No, I'm not gonna do that, man. We're not friends. I don't know where the guy lives. I'm not a weirdo. I'm not a parasocial schizo. Yeah. Poopworm just wants a place to live. I don't fucking poop. When I need to poop, it evaporates out of my butthole. Bee-ba, bee-ba. Bee-ba-ba-ba. Oh, I got hair in my eye. Oh. There we go. Women don't poop confirmed. Yeah, they do want to poop, but then... Hold on. There we go. Women don't poop, they like evaporate it out of their butthole like Harry Potter. Yeah, they shit their pants, and then they evaporate it with magic. Alan, send me a signed plush. No. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. You're gonna report me to the police. That's how it works. Very true. Alright, no more aggro. I'm not angry. I don't need to get pumped up. I'll wait for the song to end and then we're gonna chill out a little bit. Do the plushies have a hole? Can we fucking report this guy? What the fuck is wrong with you? Are you trying to fuck a plushie that's like a child? Like the plushie's kind of childish. Like, you really want to fuck a plushie? Come on, get a fucking own a hole or something, man. Bruh, yeah, bruh him. Yeah, go, bruh, muh. There's no rule against plushies, Batman. In times of war, any hole is a goal. Yeah, in times of war. We are not in a war chat. I am not warring with you. A plushie can't get pregnant. Neither can a femboy. Do better. Yeah. Do better. Go impregnate a femboy. Oh wait, you can't. What do you mean, femboy? What?
Just ordered the plushie literally from smugglers. I hope it will reach Russia.
Wait, what do you mean? Did you like go through a smuggler and they're gonna send it and forward it to you? Aw, you guys are so nice. No way. That is so nice of you. You're gonna forward it to them? That's so kind. That is very sweet. That's awesome. You know any German VTubers? I only know Shy Lily. That's pretty much it. Your mom? Whoa, 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 whoa. What role you like to play in MMOs? Tank, DPS, or healer? Kinda everything. I remember at one point I did like, you know, learn, what is it called? I learned how to tank on a Brewmaster. I thought Kitsu was German. Oh yeah, you're right. I completely forgot. And Alara? I did not know Alara was German. Huh. Yeah. That's why she's a druid. I actually didn't like, I didn't really like tanking as a bear because it was really bad whenever I played it, so I never played it. Yeah. Kiara and Cecilia. Actually, Kiara's Austrian, you fucking uncultured freak. Yeah. Prop palette all the way. It's alright. I like Brewmaster. I like zooming around. I got the ADHD zoomies, and I liked rolling around and torpedoing around and flying around and kicking ass. Austria is a German state. Poopworm, why do you say retarded shit in my chat? Why do you do that? You better watch your mouth. You're on thin ice, poopworm. Come on, do better. Do better. Austria is a very nice country. It's a lovely country, actually. Oh, we're just looping, huh? Okay. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna chill out a little bit. There we go. Nice chill music. I thought you were talking about Dota for a bit there. What made you think about Dota? God, I want them to fucking release the TI, man.
Not objects of sex. I disagree.
USA is just part of Texas.
That is not a false statement. That is not a false statement. Yeah, no, like legitimately? That should be like a thing. Every time I spaz out, I just reset my sentence if I'm talking. What is the TI? I actually don't know. It's always supposed to be in the summertime, and it's like they've been putting it off all the time. Last time I think was a good TI for Dota was probably like what? 2019, 18? God, COVID ruined everything. We'd cover 6 topics all stream. What do you mean? We've done 6 topics so far. 2021? Nah, man, it sucked. Yeah. Last time was a good one was the 2018 one. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna watch my day off tomorrow. Jesus. Whenever I watch you sometimes, I find myself just staring. What are you staring at? What are you staring at? Yeah? What are you staring at?
Staring contest chat go.
Your massive humor. Thank you! Wow! Wow, what a nice thing to say. My humor? Aww. You're so nice. Wow. Wow, Chad, you're so nice to me. Your massive fat roll. Okay, hold on. Whoa. Typo, we meant tumor. Whoa! Don't call my titties tumors. You want me to get cancer? I'm leaving. You are so mean to me. They're not tumors, they're boobies. They're boobies, not tumors. They're massive flesh bags. They don't have a tumor in them. I check them. I check them every day. Jesus. They're not tumor. Yeah, it's not a tumor. Let us check. Okay, weirdo. No fucking touching, you fucking freak. I can check myself. Thank you very much. I'll admit, I did have a booba checkup when I was like 20. My mom made me go. And the lady was really nice. Yeah, she was really nice. She basically just talked so that I wouldn't feel weird as she, you know, like, checked my titties. 20 years ago? What the fuck? It's not. It wasn't 20. I'm not old. I'm not even 30 yet. I hate you. I'm not. Still old? Okay, man. What are you, 12? How is 20 something old, bro? That old feeling when you're old. I am not old. If you're over 20, you've hit the wall. Very true. Women's fertility goes down. Women's fertility goes down. What are you doing, Unc? Put the fries in the bag, bro. You're up there with Grandma Tammy. You did not just call Tammy a grandma. She is a fertile young lady. I ought to fucking ban you for that. You can call me a stupid fat ugly old ugly hag. You cannot call my mod. 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 You cannot call my mod old. She's not old. I got called a guilt. I want to veto that. Yeah, you should ban him, honestly. I will accept it. Oh, God. She's single? No, she's married to the Walkers. Her children. Wait, that came out wrong. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Wait. Wait. Whoa. I meant not her children. I'm sorry, my brain is having an aneurysm. Hold on. Wait. Hold on.
Sweet Home Alabama.
I'm gonna walk away. I'm gonna walk away and factory reset. I'm gonna factory reset over here. Okay. Beep bop boop. Are we good? Are we fine? Okay, we're good. Okay. Anyway, as I was saying, what was I saying? What was I saying again? Oh, the lockers! walkies! Yeah, they're lovely! Look at them! Wow! Wow, look at them go! Aren't they just awesome? I love walkers.
Grab his dick and twist it!
No, don't do that. It's very rude. Do not grab the walkers and twist them. Thank you very much.
Hey Alana, hey chat, wish me luck. About to get a tooth pulled out.
Good luck.
07.
Good luck. Shit sucks. Shit sucks. Bum ba bum ba bum ba ba bum. 07. 07. This. Boom. 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 Okay, you're being weird. You're getting timed out, poop worm. Yeah, you're getting timed out, poop worm. I think you're being very weird. Anyway, 3D Thursday. Bring out the worst. I'm joking. Yeah, sure, buddy. Beep beep boo bop, beep 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 boo bop.
Oh, also, very important. You all just lost
I'm
the
not
game 07.
fucking. I am not 54 years old. That meme is so fucking dry. I remember hearing about it in fucking primary school and fucking middle school, and I hated that shit. So fucking cringe. Oh my god, you lost the game. Who fucking cares? This bro called your boobs stinky. I wouldn't have banned him for a day if he didn't say I want to touch your stinky boobs. Yeah, like again, context matters. He said I want to touch your stinky boobs. You can say stinky boobs. You can't say I want to touch your stinky boobs. That's fucking weird. You can keep it in your head. Keep it in your head, okay? Keep it in your head. That's what he said. Yeah, he said it in English. Yeah, with an accent. Keep your stinky titties away from me. Okay, I will. I will. I want to touch your stinky dog. My dog is not stinky. He went to the groomers last week. He smells really good. Unironically, he smells like shampoo still. He's such a good boy. Yeah. Wash those torpedoes, then we can talk. Why you call my tits torpedoes, bro? What am I gonna sink the Titanic? There we go. Sorry, I was scratching my ear. I was scratching my ear. That's what foxes do. Are you a cat? No, I'm a fox. The fuck? Furry? What? I can't win with you guys. You always say, Alana, you don't fucking roleplay enough into the fucking persona. But when I fucking do it, you're like, fucking furry? God, I hate you. I hate you so much. You stop it. We're obviously kidding. No. I see people talking about it all the time. Furry. Okay, warrior cats, woman. Call me a furry. I'm gonna kill you.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
No wonder you like fill-in.
No comment. Gut punch of a donut. Hey, joke's on you. Every gut punch is a closer step to the Big Mac at the end of the rainbow. Tasty Big Mac. Yeah, that's right. Every time you guys insult me through TTS, I'm just gonna get a Big Mac. Tasty. A basket of Big Macs? Wait, that's so strong. For my birthday, I get a Big Mac basket. Oh my god, that would be awesome. Yeah, Big Mac basket. Big Mac basket.
There, you get free spit.
A booba.
Thank you, Addy Patty. Thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate it. The big
What's up with those hip
basket.
swings? Is that like an intimidation thing? Or a way to establish dominance?
It's my 3D tracking not doing too hot and it's breaking. Was that your nickname in school? Big Mac basket? Yeah, the McBasket. Dude, they're bringing the snack wrap back! Oh my god, I've never had a McSnack wrap. I really want to try it. Or maybe I have. I don't know. I feel like maybe I have.
A Big Mac for your Big Back OM.
Shut the fuck up, man. Shut the fuck up! When did the snack wrap go away? 9 years? I feel like I've had it then. Yeah, I definitely had money to buy what is it called? McDonald's by then. I did get an allowance and shit. See, you're old, Alana. Being born in 2016, being alive in 2016 means you're old.
I thought I was the only stinky fast food meal in here.
What do you mean old? 2000? What do you mean? I'm 9. I'm over the age of 9. I'm old. Unk status confirmed. Yeah, 9-year-olds are unks. You're right. I thought I was the only stinky fast food meal in here. Okay, man. Can we ban that 12-piece guy? Yeah. Not an alpha baby, old. Yeah, 9-year-old hag. Wait, that sounds so fucking disgusting, actually. I can't believe you typed that. Does your birth year begin with a 1? That means you're fucking old as heck. Jesus Christ. I don't know, man. Chat, I don't know. This is cooked. I'm gonna probably crank and run ads. How about that? Что это трясет, блядь? Okay, I'm gonna crank. Chat, you can do a 3D crank? You guys want a 3D crank? Rub your fucking 2 brain cells together and figure it out. It is genuinely not hard to deduce from context. Oh shit, what the fuck was that?
But I lost one of my last 2 cells last week.
I don't believe that, Snake. You're smart. Shut up. Something broke? No, I smacked the cable of my VR set against the paper bag with all my trash in it. I have probably, I think I have like 20 cans of LaCroix and bubbly in here, and then like 5 or 6 or 7 water bottles. Yeah.
Chat shares the only brain cell and we all lost it somehow. Damage.
Yeah, I'm just filling it up over there. Recycling those? Yeah, recycling. Yeah. Definitely. Yeah. Ba 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 ba. Okay. Oh, that's where I draw the line. Oh, well, it's a good thing you don't fucking live with me, you freak. I don't want to be near you. It's just a trash thing. My normal bin is too small. Nice to know I'm not the only one who has a bag of bottles and cans next to me. Look, hold on. It's a cardboard bag that was from my guitar place, and I've been filling it up for like 3 weeks now. It's really not that bad. I'm being eco-conscious. I'm not using a plastic trash bag. It's a cardboard bag. You guys are cooked. I hate you. Okay. Ads are in 1 minute anyway. Might just skip it a little bit. That's how it starts? No, it's not. You guys are so fucking dumb. If you think having a trash bag and everything else is clean is the level of Asmongold, you have another link going.
I disagree.
Alana, even Asmongold has
you
trash bins.
You are so coping. Why do you lie? The guy doesn't clean up his desk at all. I have nothing on my desk right now. I have 1 LaCroix, which I'm going to dispose of right now. And that's it! And I have a water bottle, and that's it! There's nothing else on there! Genuinely, you guys are so fucking cooked. You're like, oh, you're disgusting, go failure. I'm not, I'm being transparent.
Eco-conscious my ass. I can hear those cans aren't crushed.
Do you realize that crushing cans isn't actually good? I'm actually more eco-conscious than you. Crushing cans is bad.
Do not
you fucking coping ass bitch.
I can just picture the ants about to manifest in her room from the sugar in the cans.
No, you are cooked. You're not supposed to crush them. It's harder for the recycling center to fucking put them through the thickened machine. You guys are fucking stupid, unironically. Look it up. It's not! You can crush the cans, but I've read in recycling centers they prefer it when it's the same shape because they can put it through the machine faster. Because the crushed cans can sometimes like get stuck together. Yeah. Machine crushes them anyway. Yeah, but it's easier for you to put them in because the machine knows that it's all round and shit. Roaches are eco-friendly. I've never had a roach in my house. Like, unironically. Yeah. Alana dying on the weirdest hills. Name a better combo. You are so fucking... Okay, man. I'm gonna set up my stuff. I'm gonna leave you. You can go fuck yourself. Say bye-bye to SmugAlana 3D. Fuck you. Fuck your ass. Fuck you. You're a fucking piece of shit. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna fucking beat you up too. Before I leave. Fucking. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, how does that make you feel, huh?
Before you leave, can you tell me how big is the plushie? I need to know what size mason jar to buy.
Mods, ban that guy! Okay, bye-bye! Bye-bye, 3D Lana! Bye-bye, 3D Lana, bye-bye! Bye-bye! Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye, until next time. Mwah! Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Okay. I'm here, just turning on my shit. Over here stroking my shit. I'm over here stroking my shit. She's gone. I am not gone. I'm still here. Don't you worry. Oh yeah! I need to show you this to you guys. This is so cute. So VTube Studio did an update and now you can put items on your head and make it look more realistic because you used to not be able to fucking do that. This is a prop. Yeah, let me just set it up so you guys can see it move. Yeah, it's just a new update. I didn't buy like a new outfit or anything like that, but it's really cute. Hold on. Where's my VTube Studio? Why is it so quiet? I don't like it when it's quiet. Hello? Oh. Oh yeah, my headset's not. Oh. Oopsies. My headset's not on. I was confused. I was like, why can I not hear music? There we go! Look at that! It looks like it's part of my model! Isn't it cool? Yeah, isn't that awesome? Oh, jeez. Okay. Headphones on. Can I hear stream yet? There we go. Okay! Yeah! Isn't it cute? It looks like it's part of the hat. It's not perfect. I could probably do it better, but it's super cute. And my ears clipped through a little bit, but it's fine. It's not that bad. It's so cute.
Summer outfit Alana is real.
Well, technically it's not a summer outfit. This is my standard. Ugh. Yeah, I'd have to get the ears on the right layer and stuff, but anyway. Oh, thank you so much, iPhone. I love it. Jesus Christ. Big hats turn me on. Okay, thanks for sharing that with the chat. That's very nice. Okay, there we go. Alright. Yeah, I'll put them on next time, but for now... Where's my button? Alright,
technically your ears would poke through the top, no?
Yeah, but it's clipping through the back. Did you not see it? Yeah, the ears clip through the front.
Sex. I disagree.
See how nice you look when you hide your forehead.
Shut up, bitch. I'll kill you. I will kill you! Okay. Have you heard the Nintendo 2 Switch is out now? No, I've been living under a rock. It's not like everybody under the sun has come into my stream and added me about the Nintendo Switch. What? No way! Everybody's talking about it? I never even knew that! No, I genuinely, I couldn't care less. I might just fucking get it later.
Please tell me what a cardboard bag is?
Are you stupid? It's a bag made out of cardboard. It's like it's a brown paper bag that's called cardboard. Yeah. You figure it out? Okay. We are chilling. We're ready to go. We're gonna take a little break. Chat, behave yourself.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man.
Yo, why you running, huh? Oh, rats. Restart Steam, of course. Oh, oops. Oh, restart Steam means that, huh? Oopsies! Whoopsies. Alright, fuck it. I'm coming back, no worries, no worries. It actually just boop. Who, what? 6,000 dumplings? Did we have a raid? Why are people spamming? Zачем мы спамим?
VTube Studios was Steam program Alana account.
Alana. Oh, Planya raid! Oh my god, I didn't see it! Why did nobody say anything? I was like, why are you spamming? I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to time you out. I was like, why the fuck is this one guy spamming? Осуждаю. Спасибо большое, извини. Can you untime out that guy I did? My bad. I genuinely was confused. I was like, why the fuck is this guy spamming over and over? I was like, what the fuck? Спасибо большое. Как там дела? Как Как там дела? Где Планя? Где Планя? Где она? Бля-бля-бля-бля-бля-бля-бля-бля-бля. Спасибо большое. Видимо, ушла. Ну ладно, спать пошла, чё? Yeah. We don't know Russian. Oh no. You're gonna be fine. Playa's eating right now? Okay. I hope she has a wonderful meal. Playa said hello though? Okay! Let me DM her, hold on. There we go. We discussed Labubu toys. Dude, they are so popular for some reason and they're so expensive. Yeah. Did I miss the freak off? Yes. Labubu, it's some sort of toy that got really popular when some chick put it on her bags. Yeah. Ba 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 ba. Okay. Yeah, I gotta talk about this. This is outrageous.
Big piss.
Oh yeah, thanks for reminding me.
How did this happen? Oh, well.
Skill issue. Thank you, One Footy. Thank you so much. Alright, alerts off. No more sounds. If you get scammed, it's your own skill issue. It's a skill issue. Yeah, skill issue. Skill. Oh, bum. React time. It's commentary time. Yeah, Techie got banned. We're gonna talk about that. It's pretty cringe. Yeah, pretty stupid. Pretty stinky. Uh-oh, stinky. Uh-oh. Let me put it over here. There we go. Okay. Yeah, very cringe. Tectone reveals he was banned on Twitch for 7 days. Claims it was because he called two OF girls hoes after they called him an R word. Chat, I'm gonna be real, that is so fucking dumb. I'm not saying that they deserved it, and I'm not saying he deserved it. I think it's terrible either way, but like, are we for real? Are we serious? Oh, you're not allowed to call them that, but you can call him that. That's way worse. Okay. What did he say? Bum.
.tv/Tectone. Why did Twitch deem me worthy of a 7-day ban? Because I called them whores. Yep, I called 2 women with OnlyFans whores, which is, by the way, by definition, a factual statement. OnlyFans girls
Can't say that,
who are
chat.
sex workers are prostitutes. Prostitutes are whores. Whores are prostitutes. Prostitutes are sex workers. I got banned for 2 weeks for calling a fat person fat. I got banned for 7 days for calling a whore a whore.
So let's bring up like the obvious retort people are gonna throw out instantly. You shouldn't call people whores or insult them. Like, which would be a solid point if Twitch banned everyone calling him a rapist. Or telling Asman he killed his mom. Or any of the other heinous shit that these freaks love to say. The problem the root of the problem is that Twitch is policing streamers for insulting other streamers. And the problem is the problem isn't that Twitch is policing streamers for insulting other streamers. It's because Twitch is fucking doing it in one direction and only enforcing it in one direction.
Now, I'm sorry if that terminology upsets you, but the problem is that doesn't make it any less true. And the reality is, when I go live and I tell the truth and I get banned for 7 days, and then you have these same women where I am only calling that out of defense. I'm only calling them that out of defense because
I haven't seen all the clips, but all the discourse I read on Twitter this morning has said that they attacked him first. Yeah. And when he responded in kind, he got banned. This complete bullshit, and by the way, this is why people like Asmon are starting to stream on multi-stream on Kick. There are multiple huge factors that are genuinely worrying. The 2-tier bans, the possibility of their policy changing with politics or reacts, the aggressive and unfair policing of VTubers. Like, I'll talk about it more in a minute. I wanna let him cook and let him finish.
They have provoked me by accusing me of crimes that I have not committed whatsoever, going in on allegations that went fucking nowhere almost a year ago now. I think it's pretty reasonable if I call them a name or two. So I want to let you guys all know this. This is the same website where Hassan calls me a rapist, where Hassan...
I'm just saying, there's a double standard. There's a massive double standard. Yeah. Silence for telling the truth, 1984. There's a double standard. That's what's fucked up about it, man. Some Twitch got him. No, man. There's a full video. I'm not gonna watch the full video. I just wanted some clips to talk about it. Yeah. Shortly before his ban, Tectone explained why he still was going live on Twitch every day, even with a target on his back. They banned me and I serve as a martyr for what this platform has become. Okay.
Pop off, Queen. The platform, a practice deemed unlawful. Guys, if I get permanently banned, you will see that this is very true. And that is why I continue to go live on Twitch every day, because there's one of two options. One, they get their shit together. Or two, they ban me, and I serve as a martyr for what this platform has begun. And that is why I've been enjoying going live every day here. I believe in Twitch's ability to pull their head out of their ass, but let's see.
He has a lot of faith, I'm not gonna lie. He has a lot of faith. I think the smartest play... Let me think about this. I think the smartest play is to do what Asmon is doing. I think multi-streaming to Kick, and if you don't do a lot of like reacts, YouTube, it's probably the safest play. Yeah, YouTube's is not good for if you watch a lot of stuff, you watch a lot of like Twitter, you know, clips and stuff. That's not good. You can't do that. And the reason that this is like, and the reason that is because Twitch has started to demonstrate this like alarming kind of ideologically captured activism in the company and like activists in the company like sort of behavior. Like it's really starting to seep through, where they are clearly making exceptions for streamers of one type or maybe even like political affiliation, and are absolutely not for doing that for others. I think that's enough to alarm anyone. That doesn't even factor in how a VTuber might feel after watching all of the lopsided, like really retarded, nonsensical bans that other VTubers have gotten. Yet for some reason, Twitch is still the go-to website for indie VTubers. I'm just saying, Lucy got banned for being in the hot tub category while streaming with a new debut outfit. How does that make any sense? They said it's fine if you're in the pool category. No, you're not allowed to do that. Sorry, VTubers are different. It doesn't count. Yeah, it's bullshit. Can't show hips with your VTuber model, but if you're basically naked with your VR chat model, it's fine. Dude, it's so fucking weird. I've seen VR chat models with pasties on their tits. Like they have like nothing covered. Like they have like little X's on their nipples. And then it's fine. It's so stupid. Where? What do you mean? Just fucking go and find it. It's everywhere. Yeah. Pool flesh tubers pulling strings to knock out their competitions. I don't think it's a competition thing. I think they genuinely don't really like VTubers that much. I think that there's a lot of content moderators that are being really like heinous about it. And it just shows with the moderation in the ban category. I think the first glimpse of that was with Shondo. Shondo was basically the first martyr to fall, and the only reason she got unbanned early is because everybody cried on Twitter enough about it. And by the way, I want to elaborate a little further on why I think that leaving Twitch completely is bad, and why you should multi-stream instead. The big reason, of course, is that it's better for your growth and your community. Twitch has the largest slice of like live streamer audience, still by a large margin, and people also just like the culture here, like the emotes. Their accounts have been around here for like 10 years or whatever. You know, there's a lot of people that don't want to go watch somewhere else because it's just quote unquote like not the same, you know, which is fair. Like that's totally cool. There's some people that fucking go to YouTube and they love it, and I personally hate YouTube chat. I genuinely do. I hate how fast it is. I hate how you can't use other people's emotes in it. It's a flood. Like even Moist Critical has been critical about it. Haha, get it? Yeah. And the other thing is that there's like there's an aspect to like being a martyr as well. I think. There's an aspect to it. I think there's absolutely an argument to be made that viewers would more strongly consider making accounts on Kick to watch their favorite streamer when they literally watch Twitch unfairly police people until permabanning them. I think people's loyalty goes far beyond that. I think that anyone calls themselves a martyr unironically has an ego. I don't think so, because this is clearly biased. You are taking an L on your income. You're taking an L on your popularity. I don't think it's a far stretch to call yourself a martyr. Everyone has ego? Yeah. I mean, I have an ego. Two things can be true. It's not ego if it's true. Yeah, a lot of people don't like Tectone, but you can clearly see there's a bias. Chat, if I did the same thing, if someone started calling me a Nazi or a rapist, and I got banned for calling someone a whore when it's an objective fact and it's not just out of nowhere, wouldn't you be like, Alana's like kind of getting, if I called myself a martyr, would you feel weird about it? Like, yeah, you're kind of getting, like, you are getting an X on you. A proverbial X on your head. And, I know, people keep asking me, this is a good segue for me to talk about what I've been thinking about lately. I have also been thinking about multi-streaming on Kick. And just to clarify, because I know everyone is gonna yell, what about YouTube? Chat, clip this, I don't know, get the word out there so people don't fucking ask me a million times. I don't want to stream on YouTube for two reasons. I could get reported for content spamming. In other words, like streaming content and then posting the videos using footage from those streams could fall under that rule. And the other thing is DMCA. We wouldn't be able to look at Reddit anymore or watch or look at clips on Twitter because people can copyright strike those really, really easily when I don't know if it's copyrighted or not, and people can do whatever you want. and then your channel gets slammed and it's over. Like, that's a massive fucking loss. YouTube's dying? I disagree. I don't think YouTube's dying at all, but that's the biggest reason why I don't want to stream on there. I'll still post YouTube clips and YouTube videos, but I'm not gonna stream on there. It's too much of a risk. Now, the big reason I'm considering it is because, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I watched the Asmund video about him streaming on Kick, and the part that stuck with me is, like, he thinks it's a good idea to start, like, growing this other platform just in case Twitch goes under or changes their policies for any reason. That really stuck with me. I didn't really think about it that much. I thought that multi-streaming was kind of like a fad, in a way. But then I saw them getting banned, and now Tecton's getting banned. Like, this morning, I really thought about it. And I thought, what if Twitch suddenly says, like, you can't react to stuff anymore? Like, that's not allowed. And, you know, like, something in that vein, I feel like that would just be like, oh, God. Like, I'd be screwed, genuinely. Kick does 95 to 5. I don't care about that. It's just that I'm more concerned that, like, me putting out the content that people want me to do and I want to do wouldn't be able to happen, and then I'd feel bad. I listen on Twitch to watch you. Twitch has become horrific. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate it. I'm just, you know, it's more comfortable on Twitch. It's what I know. It's what everybody knows. But if there's another one, like, yeah. And I know everyone wouldn't follow me to Kick. I totally get it. I'm not here to, like, fucking cry about it. But that said, maybe at some point in the future, I will multi-stream to Kick. I don't know when. I won't ever leave Twitch until they force my hand. The fact is, it's just a terrible business decision. And I also like being on the platform with all the other indies so I can, like, raid and interact with them. Like, I like that. But it might be a good idea for me to start growing another channel on Kick, you know, just as a backup plan if the worst happens. Like, we'll see. No website lasts forever. I mean, I don't know what's gonna happen. Maybe in like 6 months Twitch like gets shut down. You don't know what's gonna happen, and then people are gonna freak the fuck out. Yeah. I used to stream on TikTok, and that was horrible. You think Kick is bad? TikTok's way worse. Yeah. Can't wait to watch Alana while gambling on Kick in the future. No, Chad, I'm not gonna gamble. No, I'm not gonna do that. They could offer me $10 million and I wouldn't do it. I'm okay. This guy's so pathetic. The monopoly is over, capitalist. Every single one of these accounts is basically doing promo for Kick. All the blue checkmark power farmers. It's a way to try to lure people into streaming there. Kick dumps money on rich and famous streamers' laps, causing the false belief that the average Joe will also generate money. If you're an up-and-coming streamer, try to use TikTok to grow an audience and link them back to Twitch or YouTube streams. There's a reason why only weirdos stream on Kick. Twitch has the best community functions plus revenue. Saying this as someone who's been banned 1 million times. Buddy.
Happy birthday to you.
What the fuck?
Happy birthday to you.
Bro, we're never beating the Hassan Runs Twitch allegations.
Banned 1 million times, yeah. But hold on, before you cry. This was true to an extent until recently. Kick is no longer offering deals to streamers. I watched the Asmund video about it. They don't do like $1 million contracts anymore. I would guess they just feel like they're more comfortable enough now that they want streamers to more naturally come over to Kick. I don't know. Also, I don't think advertising that you make more ad money and keep a larger portion of your subs is convincing average Joes that they'll make bank on Kick. It's just communicating that if you make it, you'll make more than you would on Twitch. Also, the first sentence is actually true, chat. He's not wrong. If you're an up-and-coming streamer, you should be trying to grow on Twitch or Kick. Start putting content out on YouTube. Start putting content out on TikTok. Make some shorts for Twitter even if you want. Growth doesn't happen on your stream. That's not how it works, unfortunately. You have to be consistent in streaming. You have to put out content. Most live stream sites are like Kingmaker systems. People have to scroll down for 5 minutes to find you at the bottom as a new streamer. 99% of people are not doing that. TikTok is cringe. It is cringe. It is. It is very cringe. But I did stream on TikTok and it was horrible. But I did have some people overlapping and coming to my stream. You want to grow by people finding you on more small content creator friendly apps where you can like post something that just hits the algo and goes viral and tons of people find you because of it. Now, I don't know about the second part. Twitch is definitely not better for revenue. Maybe he's talking about it in the long run? Because Twitch is a larger user base? I don't know. So you'll technically get more viewers and thus more money? I don't know. Raw ad revenue and subs Kick is way better. What is it now? 60-40 if you hit Partner Plus? Whereas it's 95-5 to go on Kick. You've changed Alana, used to be cold. The algo. What do you mean the algorithm? The algo. Put the fries in the bag, unk. Time is now. And chat. And for a lot of people, that's like a really big factor, making more money when you're already getting cucked by Twitch. For me, I don't really feel the need to do that. I'll be honest, you smugglers for some reason or another take really good care of me. Like, I am blown the fuck away every month by the amount of gifted subs and support I get. That is not a blessing everyone has, and I'm extremely thankful for it every day. I think about it a lot, genuinely. But for the average person, like a little, for like a little streamer, I think the ad revenue on Kick might be really important. I'm just saying. We've noticed a massive decrease on Twitch. The rev is totally not true. Another reactor I watched show he can almost make 6 times more Kick on the reason he back on Twitch because Kick stopped monetizing anime reaction recently. No, it's not even about that. It's that you probably make more money if you have generous donators. That's the thing. Also, Pot K, thank you for the 5 gifted. I really appreciate it. If an up-and-coming streamer did anything within the light year of what Hassan does, they'd be off the platform forever. A little bit of a double standard. Also, VTubers showing hips. That's what gets me the most, chat. I'm not gonna lie. It's foul. You need whales? I mean... yeah, that's haram. Yo, Melodic Angel, lived 3 months. I appreciate it. Yeah. Beam Mixer was good. No, I disagree. Beam and Mixer was so ass. I watched people try and stream on that. It was terrible. But what I was trying to say is that let's circle back to the fact that Tecton got a 7-day ban for being objectively correct. It's just so ridiculous. If someone called me a rapist, I don't know, man. I feel like I'd have more to say than call someone a hoe. I'm just saying. I don't know if I'd be able to hold back. I'd probably pop the fuck off. No, there would be no crashing out. You would not find me on Twitch anymore, but... like how Horse is censored. I mean, it's because Twitter. Yeah. Anyway. Oh yeah. This is pretty good. Fortunately, you remain anonymous. Yeah, it's a big deal for people to be VTubers. I think that it has a lot of grace to it. Is it worth to start streaming if you don't already have a YouTube or something else to promote yourself? No, you should start making content on YouTube through your stream and see if you can get more viewers by posting on other platforms. No. Ah, here we go. I saw this. DEI retreat leaves many in the lurch. No! No, the DEI is getting cut! No! It wasn't long ago that countless major corporations were rushing to beef up their diversity, equity, and inclusion departments, only to subsequently beat a hasty public retreat just a few years later. The sudden shift has left many professionals. I love that they call themselves professionals. I'm professional at picking people for their skin color. What? In the once thriving sector with dwindling and uncertain career prospects, NPR reports, according to Revelio Labs, more than 2,600 DEI positions have vanished since 2023. No! With the cuts disproportionately affecting women and people of color. Companies move away from DEI initiatives aren't just impacting potential hirees, but also the people who were hired to build up these initiatives in the first place. And sadly, those who work within DEI are beginning to lose their jobs as companies across the board turn their focus somewhere else. Chat, I speak on behalf of everyone when I see this. Good. Karens and retards are the ones who want the DEI, dude. Nobody with a brain asked for this at all. It was never a genuine effort. It was a parasitic relationship between corpos and morons. We don't want people to get hired because of their gender or skin color in our video games, man. We want the people who are passionate about the fucking job and they're the best fit for the job, man. And by the way, let's not forget, in case anybody was unaware, DEI did really not help people of color. You want to know who it helped the most? White women. Who are more often than not Karens. I am happy that you lost your job. I'm happy that you can't tell my favorite gaming company market team to be scared of getting canceled. Go put the fries in the bag, bro, and stay the fuck away from the things I care about. Just get out of here. Get the frick out of here. Oh, this is a video? Oh, sure, I'll watch it. What does this guy have to say? He's big smiling right now, Chad. He's big smiling. Look at that big smile. Are you serious? Ah, yeah, thank God. I was about to freak out. I am not giving LinkedIn my shit.
Hey there, everyone. Nevin Barrich here. Happy Wednesday to you. I can't smile as much as I would like to this morning because of news I want to talk about regarding diversity, equity, and inclusion initiatives. Now, we've talked in the past about how major companies have moved away from DEI initiatives across various industries. But what we're talking about today is shifting the focus a little bit to the employees who were originally hired by these companies to build up DEI initiatives. Because companies are now moving away from DEI, these employees are beginning to lose their jobs.
Absolutely based. If you wanted job security, you should have become an electrician instead of becoming a professional Karen. Sorry, Rebozo. Put the fries in the bag. You're literally a little people with a McDonald's hat on right now. If your job was to promote the race and gender-based hiring that focus solely on skin color or who you want to pork and not on merit, I do not feel bad for you. Get a real job. Go make some sandwiches.
Recent data has shown that about 2,600 people within DEI have been laid off as a result of this shift industry-wide. And that marks a 13% decline in employment since DEI's peak in early 2023. So those are big numbers. And unfortunately, I don't see those numbers, not only do I see them not improving or even stabilizing, I think it's only going to get worse. I think more and more companies are going to move away from DEI because
I think more and more companies are gonna move away from DEI. Yeah, you think? The same companies that aren't putting pride flags in their Twitter bio this year? The same companies that tried to leverage COVID to sell you their slop? Your mistake was thinking they ever cared about you, bro. And not the fact that they could leverage your emotions to make profit. Like, unironically, this is so sad.
Because right now, we just happen to be within an environment, an atmosphere, a society that really isn't attacking or basically going after any of these companies for deciding to make these moves. There's no real backlash.
This guy is so clueless. He's absolutely fucking clueless. I love that he's shocked. Yeah, we lived in a society that won't give these companies backlash. You are so fucking stupid, or you're actually being intentionally ignorant. I can't tell. Why would people support policies that actively suppress them from getting jobs? Why would people give a company backlash from dropping a policy that was actively making them unhireable? The reason there isn't any backlash is because the small minority of unmedicated schizo Twitter freaks have lost their power and people are finally waking up, man. Deciding that they don't give a fuck about what these stupid Karens have to say, and they're voting with their wallets. Good fucking riddance. Get the fuck out of here.
So unfortunately, for the people who were hired to work on DEI initiatives, it's going to be a tough road, both now and in the future. And I wish you people luck. And with that, try to have a good day. We'll talk soon. Bye.
He's a big smiling dude. Oh my god, this is so fucking funny. Oh my god. Oh, there's comments. Oh, here we go. Companies who recently abandoned what? Abandoned? Abandoned DEI never held to those core values in the first place. They've been conveniently been given cover and are showing their true stripes. I've consistently found in my decades of experience that the highest performing teams and organizations are always diverse of thought, background, culture, and orientation. It's a competitive advantage and winning formula for organizations, customers, and shareholders. Plus, it's the right thing to do. Did the positions vanish, or are they still being filled? Big difference. Just because they're not listed as DEI doesn't mean they won't be filled with qualified DEI candidates. What now? The diversity and mentally ill get priority. What BS? Use gifts and talents to serve all people, not just to create division. We are all human beings, not colors of skin, sexual orientation. Serve all. Tasha, please document your claim. Good. Was nothing more than dangerous discriminatory practice with the ultimate goal of social divisiveness. There's an evil lunatic in the White House that only knows bigotry and hate. Yep, that's that shit. It's definitely all the government's fault. One guide. This is so fucking cringe. Wait. What? Is there more? Hold on. I thought there was more, damn it. It's... Oh, there we go. Okay, I was wondering, because I remember clicking on the video and I was like, what the fuck? I remember now. As DEI gets cuts, accessibility can't be an afterthought. And NPR's new piece on the wave of DEI job cuts hits hard and quietly raises a big question for those of us working in accessibility and inclusive design. What happens to inclusion when DEI disappears from the org chart? I almost said chat. Accessibility isn't the same as DEI, but it's deeply connected. What? We rely on the same values. We use DEI tools every day to design better, fairer experiences for everyone, especially people with disabilities. So as DEI teams shrink or vanish, accessibility often ends up holding the line. That's a lot to carry. It makes our work more important than ever. If you're feeling this shift too, let's talk about what comes next. Inclusion has to keep moving forward, even if the headlines move on. Lead author of Inclusive Design for Accessibility. What the fuck is this? Just going by a new name? Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah. They're all posting the same picture. Oh, wait, it's an article, isn't it? Hold on, let me click on it. Yes. Let me in! There we go. Okay. Corporate America's retreat from DEI has eliminated thousands of jobs. Hold on. Let me go back. Oh my god. They're all writing the same thing, man. Oh god. God, I hate navigating LinkedIn. Hold on. Add the site to your bookmark. Oh my god, fuck off Firefox. Fucking Firefox. Yeah. Where am I? We use DEI tools. Where is it? We use DEI tools every day to design better, fair experiences for everyone, especially people with disabilities. I'm so confused. This is like the funniest, most ironic shit I've ever read. We use DEI, the thing we used to hire based off of skin color, as a tool of fairness. Yes, bro, I'm sure that's exactly what's happening. Like, I think the irony is so fucking lost on this retard, it's actually insane. These corpo, borpo, slave LinkedIn cucks are unironically some of the most horrible people on the planet. I swear to God. The fact that you can with a straight face argue with race and gender-based hiring under the guise of it like helping disabled people is wild. Like it wasn't primarily and disproportionately helping white women is fucking beyond me. It's crazy, man. And they're all posting the same thing. It's been pretty rough. I just didn't think it would take this long. Dismantling of diversity is not a shift in corporate strategy. It's a rollback of hard-won progress. Oh my god, fuck off. I hate LinkedIn so much. Candace Bird Williams has been a manager and director at Global Head of Diversity for large and smaller employers. She was laid off last August. Filled the front room of her sunlit north. Oh my god. God is within her. She will not fall. Then there are books, stacks of memoirs. Oh my god, shut up. Get to the point. I was hoping that I was going to be the next role prior to the current political climate change. As she approached her 50th birthday last summer, Birdsong Williams was pretty close to the top of her chosen field. Global DEI Director. But now, Chief Diversity Officer seems like a promotion that will never happen for her and for her thousands of US workers. Oh my god, what? The anti-DEI political climate even before President Trump was re-elected and set things to hard boil. Blah, 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 illegal DEI, adjacent to the word diversity. For example, just this month, Verizon announced many of its DEI policies as it sought the Federal Communications Commission's blessing for a $20 billion merger. U.S. employers have eliminated more than 2,600 jobs with the words including diversity or DEI. No, it's going down, chat! No! No, it's going down! Help! This is so fucking funny. Look, 2016, boom, 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 boom! It doubled in 3 years. That's kind of crazy. Oh my god! The rise and fall of corporate DEI that accounts for 13% of DEI-related jobs that existed in early 2023 at the peak of the hiring boom. The bubble popped? I don't know if it's popped or not. It's decreased very slightly. Corporate America marked the 5th anniversary of George Floyd. What has this got to do with DEI? Excuse me? However superficial some of these promises turned out to be, the big companies spent a lot of money on them and hired thousands of people to implement them. They hired over 20,000 people focused on DEI. Rip Bozo, man. It's over, thereby done. DEI backlash really started gaining steam in 2023 when the Supreme Court struck down affirmative action at colleges and universities. That same year, Bud Light lost more than $1 billion in sales due to a conservative boycott after it hired a transgender influencer for a brief promotional video. A loss of more than 2,600 DEI jobs in 2 years. No, I have to get a job that's not just me being weird and fucking racist. Both important and incredibly mundane. People in these jobs generally manage the practical logistics of trying to create workplaces that are more welcoming for all employees and more attractive to a broader pool of qualified candidates. More word vomit. This is them coping that they have to get a real job. Chat, how does this make you feel as a person who probably has like a trade job? Maybe you're in the military. Maybe you have an office job where you're like just putting in like numbers or something. Yeah, maybe you work at Amazon or something. It's just a business. For example, it's created mentoring programs that workers who don't come from the same schools and backgrounds as the company's top executives still have an opportunity to learn from them and network. Unrepresented workers a better support system. She's helped employers expanding their recruits for example, by spending more time at historically black colleges and universities. This photo is fucking killing me, man. Fuck. Lost my job. They should learn to code. Yes, why not? Delivering for customers requiring attracting the best talent from across the country, committed to creating a culture that leverages and values each person's unique strengths and talents. But you're not doing that if you're hiring based on skin color. You're not doing that. Remain committed to creating a culture where everyone can be successful, as a Walmart spokesperson told NPR. Guys, this is such like verbal diarrhea. Demand for DEI in similar roles is decreasing. Uh-oh, stinky! Uh-oh, down 183%. Dude, we got up to 600%. That's insane. Now we're down to 73 in 3 years. Nah, that's crazy. There's still more demand for DEI roles and similar roles than we saw at the beginning of 2020, but it does look that the trend reaches level back to where we all started. Do you know what happened here? Games became ass and they finally realized, maybe we should start focusing on like good games. Learn to code, loser. Skill issue. It's a challenging time to be in diversity, equity, and inclusion work. It's not only about the things that you can see. With nearly 2 decades of an experience, what she calls my heart's work. It's my heart's work to hire people based on skin color and not by the merit of their actual work. I just want the company to see me, which is really ironic because being part of DEI is being seen and being heard. Of course it is. I remember being excited. It became my life's mission at that point. Oh my god, I'm actually getting secondhand cringe. This entire article is just sucking her fucking pee-pee. They're glazing the fucking... They are glazing the fuck out of her. Oh my god. Okay. Nah, this is crazy shit. Rip Bozo! Rip Bozo, put the fries in the bag! She's the martyr of DEI! She took the L! Here she looked into this lady, she ain't hurting for money. Oh, I bet! She lives in a nice mansion, I'm sure. Yeah. I am absolutely sure of that. Have you ever listened to stuff coming out of these orgs? Oh, absolutely. Of course I have. I've looked into it. Yeah. Rip Bozo. Rip Bozo. Put the fries in the bag. I was trying to feel less bad because of this. Just start streaming. Maybe that'll work out for you. I'm so excited to see what will happen with companies when they start putting money into like actually making good products and making employees happy that do a good job instead of spending it on hiring people based on their fucking skin color. You can work at McDonald's. Ah, she doesn't need a job. Her 401k is probably fine. She'll keep afloat when she's 50 years old. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, that's about it. I'm gonna probably run ads. I'm almost out of water. Oh my goodness, you're gawk, so right, my queen, gawk, my goddess will rise, gawk, again one day, gluck, oh my god, her DEI juice down my throat, ack. That's a good way to end this segment. That is very good, thank you. So true, bestie, someone's gawking. Maria Aspen is gawking her. Alright. I'm gonna go pee and grab some water. Chat, behave yourself. Metapod harden.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use harden. Metapod harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
上太阳红哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
Yo. Hi. Hello. Oh shit, stop jorking and run. Yo, Kimmy, you got 19. Thank you so much. Thanks so much for the support. Scatter, scatter, scatter. Little roaches. Little roach boys. Little rats. Ads start again in like 10 seconds. Wait, what? Okay, I guess. Fuck, sorry. Okay, I guess we'll play some GeoGuessr. I don't know. Sorry, chat. I thought I ran ads. Damn, I'm such an idiot. I'm sorry. Yeah. We'll do 5 rounds of the GeoGuessr and then we do Warcraft. Speedrun, speedrun. No thinking, no thinking. No thinking, no thinking, no thinking. Yeah. Bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum. Put it on the screen, why not? Stade Geoffroy Guichard. Guichard? Canada or France? Renault Saint-Étienne, Salon L'Immobilier. French, Canada, or France? Pick one. Probably France. Yeah, seems French to me. Yeah, Foufouget. Probably like Paris or something. I'm just gonna nail it. Probably like Versailles. Boom. Oh, it was what? Saint-Étienne. Huh. Never heard of it. Never heard of it. Never heard of it. Next to Lyon. Huh. Oui, oui, française. Oh! Cambio exchange. Huh. Autos Aguirre del Coucher went excepto Autos Aguirre. Is this France again? This looks like the south of France. No, wait. Spanish flag. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Wait, no, this is Spain. Wait, I'm retarded. This is Spain. I was like, why the fuck? Ah, Palacio. Estación de autobuses. Autobusi. Okay, this has gotta be like a tourist town. This is really nice. I like this a lot. I wanna go sunbathing. This is very likely probably in the south. Yeah, let's do the south. Probably like next to Valencia or something. It looks really hot. Burger King! Burger King. Time to take Kirsche for a Burger King date. And talk about politics. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna guess like south of Spain. Near Valencia or something. Hey! It was Gibraltar! Oh, okay. I'll take that. It was Gibraltar! Huh. Okay. I'll take that. Is that Home Depot? Wait. Centre de rénovation. Peinture. Électricien. Métro. Blah, blah, blah. Is this Canada? This is French Canada. It's gotta be. Chad, is this French Canada? Does this look like Canada to you? Yeah, there's a Chevy. Yeah, this is Canada. Dude, we get Canada so fucking often, specifically French Canada. This is Quebec. Enchanté. Yeah. Hey! I was really close! Hey! I was thinking Montreal, but it spoke to me, Quebec. Hey! Wait. Lily Avenue. Lotus Avenue. Huh. Where is this? Environmental services. Some trash. Is this America? Dude, I have no clue. They're driving on the left. Huh. This is so confusing. Yeah, it's America. Yeah, it looks like America, but where? Florida? It's kind of hot. Like, it looks tropical. Like, look at all these tropical plants. I'm gonna just guess and say it's Florida. Like, Jacksonville. New Zealand? You are off your fucking rocker if you think this is New Zealand. There's no shot. I will eat my own ass if this is New Zealand. Like, what are we smoking? Miami? We don't drive on the left? You think it's Australia? Maybe it is Australia. Yeah, they drive on the left, don't they? Yeah. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna say it's Australia. This is not New Zealand. There's no way. I will eat my own ass. This is not New Zealand. No, there's no way. It's not giving me the vibes. No, it's gotta be like Brisbane or some other big city. I'm gonna say like Sydney or something. Oh, okay, I'll take that. Singapore. Oh, Singapore drives on the left. You know what? That was a better guess than me saying fucking Florida, okay? Like, I will take that. Yeah, really, Singapore? Yeah, I know, crazy. Okay, no New Zealand. Nobody's gonna see me eat my own ass. Kipling Parkway. 59th place Avenue. What? Kipling Parkway. This is America, but this is not helpful. There's a trailer. It looks like it's kind of cold. There's a trailer over there. There's a car. God, this is fucking hard. Chat, where the fuck are we? Canada? Seems like Chicago. It could be. I don't know. It's gotta be cold. Like, I get the vibes that it's cold. Yeah, it is cold vibes. So maybe it's like... I'm gonna say it's like Michigan. Yeah, like maybe outside of Detroit. Hey! Not bad! Okay, I did say it was cold. I did say that. It was Denver? I've never been to Denver. I wouldn't have guessed in a million years. Looks like Colorado. Someone did say it looks like Colorado. Good job. I'll take that. I will take that. I didn't do too hot on the, you know... I didn't do too hot on the Singapore one because I thought it was Australia, but it was better than guessing Florida. I was like, wait, didn't I say that it was driving on the left? Okay. Let's watch some videos. Sorry about the ads, by the way. I thought I ran them, but I guess not. Oopsie doopsie, as they say. What do we got on today's agenda? Excuse me.
Welcome back, guys.
Oh, a hero hate video, huh? Alright. Alright. In it. Short for, isn't it? In it. The air is thicker in Colorado. There's a lot of weed. Colorado cold? What are you smoking? Did you just say Colorado isn't cold? Hold on, Colorado Ohio is really fucking cold. What are you talking about? It's literally like a fucking resort town for fucking skiing. Man, what are you smoking? Yeah, it's literally a town in between mountains. It's very cold over there. Yeah. Like, I've never been there, but damn, you guys are cooking. Okay. Alright, let's do it. You were supposed to support the Paimon VA! Put the fries in the bag, bro. Put the fries in the bag.
Welcome back, guys. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend. And what makes all of the recent Karina/Paimon news that much funnier is mere days after being told that Karina is probably getting replaced, whatever she's trying to spin it as.
Bozo.
It's actually Paimon's birthday in Genshin Impact. I mean, it doesn't get better than that. Paimon being freed and all of us being freed as well. However, guys, believe it or not, this is going to be absolutely shocking. The clique over on Blue Sky, the SAG bootlicking clique, their VAs and, you know, defenders and all that, they're not happy about this stuff. They're actually really mad at all of the people celebrating.
Maybe don't be condescending towards your fucking audience. The whole reason why they're mad at you is because you're a dickhead. If you weren't such a dick to your own audience that you are selling a product to, this wouldn't have happened. Guaranteed.
And they're really mad that the interview with Karina didn't go so well, and a lot of them are mad at Karina for even taking that interview too. So hopefully you have seen my videos covering the whole interview situation. I made one like very briefly going over it and then seeing some of the reception a few days ago, and then yesterday I made one going over the interview itself. Because in this video now, we're going to hop over to Blue Sky and take a look at those rage posts. Oh, spoiler alert, they're also really mad at Paper Bag Boy for even like interviewing Karina to begin with. They're mad at a lot of stuff. What else is new? Let's get some entertainment and hop over there and take a look. Starting with Kit Harrison. You might remember this guy.
Bio.
Not for his VA work or anything, but because of his Reddit post from like the beginning of the situation with Jacob Takanashi replacing John Patton Wad, when all these VAs were getting a bunch of backlash, and then he made a Reddit post trying to defend the VAs and all that stuff, trying to defend the union. You might remember that. You see, on March 28th, and then we'll get to the new stuff in a second. Here's the context first. On March 28th, he said, I posted on the Genshin subreddit to try and provide my perspective regarding the ongoing strike efforts and silent characters in Hoyo games. I also responded as best as I could to the many people who wanted extra info. Please feel free to read it yourself. The thing is, this didn't really come off like he was just trying to give perspective. More so it came
Let me guess, they were being condescending and being a prick about it.
Off like he was trying to get people to stop criticizing the strike and criticizing the VAs who were trying to harass Jacob Takanashi. And excuse me, I shouldn't say trying to harass, let me rephrase.
They did.
That were harassing Jacob Takanashi. Over on Kit Harrison's post, we can see top responses calling out the narrative. For example, this one that reads, yeah, really downplaying how terrible it is for non-union to be at the mercy of the whims of the union. If Hoyo is already showing support for AI protections, this really just reads like a power play by the union. To be honest, MiHoYo shows more care for the life of VAs than their fellow striking VAs by not signing this garbage. Because 2 out of 3 of the cast being fired on the whim of the union doesn't sound like the side that has everyone's best interest in mind, right? And yet they want to tell you like, oh, we just care about the workers, guys. Yeah, so what if 75% of them get fired? At least our clique will get the roles.
That's what I'm saying, man. Oh my god. It's literally a clique.
But yeah,
You're
we
not
really
invited.
care about all the workers. Trust us, guys. Trust us. Don't question anything. Baffling how this apparently isn't something they can wrap their mind around. Alright, with that Kit Harrison context, he had responded to Karina here announcing the interview with Paper Bag Boy. Kit Harrison saying, it sucks to see the response from some of the more rabid Genshin fans here, but I'm so happy and proud to see this level of solidarity. I can't explain enough to fans of this game, and for those on the fence, this isn't
Look, Genshin's community isn't fantastic, let's not get it twisted, but again, if I did that to my own audience, you know damn well a lot of them would stop watching, even if it's true.
Drama.
You're being
This is an essential and existential fight for actors' well-being. Once again, like I just said about their argument regarding workers, The same would apply here. This is not about actors' well-being. This is about you guys trying to only look out for your own clique.
Yep.
And what's really hilarious is the solidarity that he's talking about here. The only people defending you guys is the same group you've had defending you this whole time on Blue Sky. Like the same few dozen people or whatever. Maybe at best it's like 200 people. Okay, 200 people maybe in solidarity. Meanwhile, there's hundreds of thousands, if not probably more even, when you factor in all the CN players and people worldwide in general criticizing what y'all have been doing. But great job with the solidarity. Yeah, really, really impressive. Kit Harrison also responding directly to Karina saying, "Thank you for taking a stand and for your candid posts. I'm sorry the reaction from some is as awful as it is. But my gosh, guys, it gets so much more funny. Because for every comedic thing you could point out about Kit Harrison and his failed Reddit post, this VA, Sean Laraway, was that times 100. And here we can see Sean Laraway responding to Karina.
Welp, time to update the block list again. If you say that out loud, you automatically lose in my opinion. I'm not gonna hold you. Yeah, that is such a fucking beta thing to say.
Karina when she posted about the interview saying, "Welp, time to update the block list again." So this dude's literally a moderator, it seems. Moderation list by Sean Laraway. List of accounts that spam harassment and misinformation against voice actors. Block away for your safety and sanity.
What?
Yeah, harassment probably just means like, hey, SAG is pretty corrupt. Oh, put him on the list. Get everyone to block him and play victim. But what about that whole Reddit thing I mentioned that makes this all so much funnier? Quick refresher for anyone who may not be familiar with that or just needs a refresher. You get the point. A voice actor came on Reddit arguing why Jacob/Mahoya were in the wrong. After having all their points refuted, they deleted their entire account. This happening similarly 2 months ago near the beginning of all the backlash these people were getting for their manipulative strike, their corrupt union, their hashing Jacob Takanashi, etc., etc. Well, let me just repeat that one more time. After having all their points refuted, they deleted their entire account. This was like one of the most hilarious.
I don't understand that at all. It just makes you, it's more incriminating. Why?
Empathetic things in the whole freaking situation, which is saying a lot, obviously. Let's read the archive of this really quick. It's not that long. It's like 3 short paragraphs here. Please stop blaming voice actors for quote unquote refusing to work.
If there's a McDonald's strike and some fat ass American goes up to the window and there's no worker there, the lowest common denominator and the result of that would be to blame the workers for not being there. It's just how the world works. It doesn't matter. The product isn't there. You're not doing your job and people are pissed. It's just like, what?
Hey everyone, I'm a voice actor. I've been seeing a bunch of posts blaming the actors for them being recast. I've seen just about every post blaming everyone else but Mahoyo for this insulting situation. You all need to realize that non-union voice actors would still be considered scabs if they went back to work for Mahoyo, right? You can read it here. The fact is, we just want to make a living. Supporting a billion-dollar company not agreeing to the bare minimum is wrong. I love Genshin Impact and Zenless Zone Zero. I would love to be a part of them if they agree to AI protections. It's that simple.
It's that
Please
simple.
Do proper research and not spread misinformation. Thank you. Oh, and for people who think non-union VAs would be fired if the interim agreement was signed, no. They would just sign a Taft-Hartley. There is also a way for them to stay non-union with AI protections. It's called...
They wouldn't get fired, but... There's a big but. They don't use the word but it's like, no. They would just have to sign this thing.
Nava.
But if they don't, then they're fucked.
I'm done replying to y'all individually. Please read the screenshots. If you still don't believe Mahoyo is in the wrong, then oh well. So yeah, you gotta love the gaslighting here. Oh, we just want to make a living, guys. So you should agree with everything in this contract and support everything we say, even though we're lying and manipulating you. Don't support a billion-dollar company. Just support SAG, which, after merging with SAG after 10 years ago, has already brought in $1 billion in revenue. But hey, don't question that at all. I love Genshin Impact and Zenless Zone Zero, guys. Believe me, seriously. I would love to be a part of them if they agree to AI protections and everything else in the contract that we're not disclosing. And don't worry about the non-union VAs. They won't get fired. They might, but I'm just going to say that they're not, because all they have to do is sign a Taft-Hartley, assuming that,
yeah,
you know, they'll successfully beg SAG to get the Taft-Hartley, and SAG, who notoriously seems to hate people who are not a part of the union, are actually going to give them that Taft-Hartley, when in reality, a lot of times they just replace those people anyways, and or give them like one Taft-Hartley to kind of lure them in and then not give them the second one, saying that they need to join the union and pay the members' dues and all that. But hey, we're not going to mention all that stuff. It's just really easy.
Because if you start explaining semantics to the people that are, you know, like us, that are laughing at this kind of thing, it's like, maybe this isn't such a great idea. Maybe unions aren't as fantastic as people make it out to be. It's actually a mafia.
Believe me, don't question it. So bro got comments like, anytime a random VA appears to explain so-called AI protection, they completely disappear and refuse to say anything once you bring issue of the interim agreement that they want to force companies to sign. I wonder why. Oh look, they disappeared. And then not only disappeared, but deleted everything. Their account, which therefore, you know, got the post deleted. This is an archive of the post, for the record. I forget if I mentioned that. But yeah, that context takes us back to Blue Sky, Sean Laraway's post from yesterday, where he was talking about this block list that he created and moderates or something like that. God.
I can't believe this is a thing, man. On Blue Sky, the most hug box shit ever, and you have this
response that reads, is this a VA too? Let's see here. So yeah, I don't think they're a VA based on their bio, but they do seem to be a VA strike supporter, saying support the VA strikes. Anyway,
of course,
going through and blocking people. So many of these accounts looks like they were made solely to harass their VAs and spread misinformation because they don't post about anything else. I would bet actual money that many of these are plant accounts from Hoyo.
What?
Oh my gosh, the delusions.
Hoyo paid them to make accounts to shit on the voice actors. Oh my god. That's so fucking cringe.
That's actually so crazy. Can't accept how unpopular the strike is and how many people don't support it. Thinks that the people criticizing it here are actually Hoyoverse plants run by Hoyo.
You're getting paid? Yeah,
Bro,
what do you mean paid?
People are dedicated, but usually not like that. Okay, done with the list. This is definitely a majority of accounts made for the sole purpose of spreading anti-union rhetoric. No original posts, only replies, didn't exist until the start of the strike, and so many of them were only made after the Paimon announcement to harass Karina.
But it's okay to harass Jacob, or whatever his name is. Yeah, it's fine. Those aren't bots. Those people, yeah. Those aren't bots. Those are real people. But the people harassing the actors back, yeah, that's not bots. Those are bots. Those are Russian bots even.
By the way, Sean Laraway wasn't done with the other post we read. He went on to make a whole separate post, because before he was like responding to Karina. This time he's made his own post on his own Blue Sky account saying, "We're not anti-union, we're anti-SAG. It's not a strike, they're just refusing to work. The company has every legal right to replace them." Saying those all in quotes. And then going on to write, "If you're celebrating any company replacing striking workers of any kind because they are..."
Yes, that's what sucks about striking, is that they can replace you. Oh my god. If McDonald's or Amazon workers go on strike, that's the risk you take. Like, what are they supposed to do? Keep the job open for you so that when you come back you can get what you want and get your cake too? Sorry, eat your cake too?
Trying to unionize, then yeah, you are in fact anti-union.
Anti-union.
It's been clarified repeatedly that Hoyoverse games do not provide AI protections for anyone in the US or the UK or really anyone outside of China and Singapore. They refuse to sign any protections in writing, so actors went on strikes, and the fandom continues to harass the voice actors. They bullied Kenichi's new VA, he says in quotes again, and 2 more quotes here. They lied about the situation, they just want a monopoly. Hoyo was patient enough, they took too long.
Do they just not see the... Like actually just straight up lying. They bullied Kenichi's new VA. They sent him death threats. Yeah, I'd say that. Wait, no, actually true. This is actually true. They did more than bullying. They sent them death threats.
Seriously, the mental gymnastics need to stop. Those are not mental gymnastics. Those are things that literally happen.
Yeah.
Yes, a lot of you guys were bullying Kenichi's new VA. We all saw it happen. Like, how are you going to try and say that's mental gymnastics, bro? What? This argument's so bad. They lied about the situation. They just want a monopoly. Well, yeah, a lot of you guys were lying about the situation. And yes, SAG-AFTRA does seem to want a monopoly. It's even on their own website. They literally encourage people to audition for non-union roles so they can try and flip those projects to become union. And they further even say that they want people to essentially collect intel while they're on those non-union roles to look for the next non-union positions they can try and flip as well. Does this guy even like know what he's talking about here at all?
No,
Probably
they're
not.
lying.
It's a recurring theme with these people. They act like we don't know what we're talking about, but then when we point out the issues with what they say we're wrong and harassing them, and they play victim, and they say a bunch of other stuff too, you know. Oh my gosh. Hoyo was patient enough. They took too long. Hoyo has been extremely patient. I mean, they gave you guys months and months and months. I think they gave Kenichi's old VA, John Patton Wad, like 6 months. It was around like 6 months they gave the guy, it seemed like, based on the information we all had, to return to work, and he just seemed to not want to do it. So eventually they were...
I wish my old job let me not work for 6 months and I still got to keep that position. Do you know what happened to a friend of mine that basically couldn't work because she had some sort of health issue, like a really serious one? She could have died. She had to take 2 days off and then go to a very major hospital. She lost her job, and the result was like, oh, we didn't actually, you know, replace you. We just changed the name of the position. Yeah. They changed the name of the position, filled that role, and when she came back, they were like, oh, we didn't actually fire you. It's just that your position was filled because you weren't at your job. That's so illegal in the EU, it's mind-blowing. Yeah, it happens all the time in America. Like, these VAs, like, have no fucking idea what an actual job's like. They're fucking losers. They are actual, just, like, basement-dwelling losers. Most of them. Not all of them, but most of them.
Placed them. Mental gymnastics, though.
That's illegal in the US, too. Chat... I don't know what to tell you. It happened. It happened.
Right, oh my gosh, we talked about how delusional these people are.
You can say it's illegal, it happens.
Here, man. Look at this take. Especially the end part we'll get to. The patience thing is funny because the VAs have been patient. They've been trying to unionize this game for years. Hoyo makes ungodly amounts of money, yet treats their VAs like garbage. Honestly, not only should they be making union rates, they should be making 10 times the union rate. Oh my gosh, these people are so entitled, man. Hoyo seems to actually treat their VAs pretty well. Like, realistically, from what we've seen.
They treat their VAs like shit. You've been on strike for 6 months and they didn't fill the position yet, and then you finally cracked?
But hey, that's not good enough. They need to be not just treating us better, but paying us more. Specifically 10 times more. They should be paying the VAs 10 times more. 10 times the union rate. Which, by the way, this is just a question because I don't remember like everything. You know, there's been so much stuff. Joe Zija, didn't he say that Hoyo was actually paying union rates already, or he made that implication or something? What was that all about? Anyone remember that? Please do clarify in the comments. If so, I appreciate you. What's this? This person said one more thing here too. That's the crazy thing here. Yeah, you are. That's the crazy thing here. I've seen people say it's not a strike because they aren't union when they are literally trying to unionize. Well, that's definitely something that came from Joe Zija's video. He referred to it as a collective work refusal. Any attempt by workers to get rights are better than the corporation refusing said rights. Always. Workers over corporations, always. Hey, buddy, guess what? Corporations are made up of people, so are unions, and people can do corrupt, shady things in a union or at a corp.
And you're acting like the union doesn't do corrupt and shady shit, too. Yes, everyone but you is an evil guy, and your side will never do anything wrong.
Corporation.
Yeah.
I know, crazy concept, right? Sean Larway says, yeah, I heard that too, and it's ridiculous.
SAG is totally
it doesn't have to be union to be a strike. Often strikes themselves lead to a formation of a union. Oh, let's see this person criticizing SAG, and Sean Larway responds, it's difficult to have a positive view of SAG, especially looking at how SAG and some of its members have been handling their online public images. And SAG's practices, example charging a one-time fee of $3,000 for membership that make people question them and compare them with other unions. Sean Larway says, Honestly, there are plenty of real criticisms you can have with SAG. I'm not saying you can't have any, but just because you don't like how a few actors have handled things doesn't invalidate an entire strike.
But this is like a membership fee bullshit. Like, that's not... What? Dude, it just completely ignores everything this guy says. It's like, actually, it's just a few bad apples.
Well, the terms of the strike, which seem to be very manipulative, misleading, and one-sided, argue...
That's one of the reasons why Twitter's unpopular in Russia.
This isn't Twitter, this is Blue Sky.
This is where people go when Twitter they bully you too much on Twitter, and this is where they go.
Do. Protests are not supposed to be polite, and they are often... Okay, guess what? People are protesting you guys now. Now what?
Yep.
You support our protests? Are you guys scabs to our protest against you? Protests are not supposed to be polite, and they are often inconvenience to the public consumers. SAG may have problems, but nothing the VAs have said or done is invalidating what they are fighting for. Well, sure, you can see it that way, and we'll see it for what it really is, which is a bunch of bullies trying to get more money and more power, while gaslighting others about it and trying to stand on some moral high ground. As for Karina herself, she's got some very interesting reposts on her Blue Sky. Let's see what she wants people on her Blue Sky to see, what she's reposting here. Presumably that means she's agreeing with this stuff, right? So she reposts this from Days, who we saw a post from like earlier, but he says this as well. I love how the anti-harassment brigade has said absolutely nothing about the vicious harassment campaign Karina has been receiving, but still pearl clutching over Jacob.
Yeah, because Jacob got death threats. What?
It's almost as if these people were full of it the whole time. They are very pro-harassment if they don't like someone. Question. Who instigated all this? Who started it? And now who's getting criticism for the actions that they started, the things that they started and instigated to begin with? Yeah, we're not going to get an answer, but you guys all know.
No, it's fake!
You should also keep in mind that Paimon's VA is non-binary. You'd be silly to act like people driving this hate brigade aren't motivated by transphobia. Oh my god.
Wait. Oh my god. Is anyone an expert here in like... Anyone here an expert in LGBTQIA plus 2S? I genuinely, I'm putting my hands up. How is non-binary, like, related to being transgender? I'm so confused. I thought they were two different things. I genuinely don't know.
Gosh, is that the card they're trying to pull now? Hey guys,
I'm being ignorant.
You guys
have
no valid points. You're just transphobes. No way, man. No way.
How is being non-binary related to transphobia? I don't know. I just want to know what this got to do with this, with one or the other.
First of all, I didn't even know that Karina's trans. Literally no one is saying anything related to trans stuff here except you now.
I've watched like what 5-6 videos on this drama. I have never seen someone calling her like names in that regard.
But hey, let's ignore all the rightful, reasonable, just criticism and try to blame it on transphobia. This has to be one of the worst arguments that you possibly could have picked. And you actually picked it, congratulations. But hey, Karina liked it, I guess, retweeted, reposted.
Yeah, they agree with it.
By the way, this argument actually just throws trans people under the bus because you're trying to use that identity as a shield for someone's terrible actions.
Yeah!
We got Sean Laraway here too. Another Sean Laraway post. Karina reposting it saying, not gonna lie, if I was a voice actor for a gacha game and I asked for written AI protections, got unwillingly replaced for my role for asking, and then the fanbase online spent months harassing VAs while defending the person who stole my role because they feel he was bullied, I'd flip the heck out. Oh.
I love that they retweet this shit instead of saying it themselves. You're unironically such a pussy.
Good for you, man. Go flip out. Go ahead and flip out on Blue Sky. Be my guest. Like, what is that even supposed to mean? I'm gonna flip out, guys. Okay, cool story. If you are a normal person and aren't hyper obsessed a-hole and are upset at how Karina, Paimon's VA, has been treated, I implore you to play this series and pick up the new Somnium files releasing in July. Show them our appreciation. They voiced Mizuki, and they are fantastic. This time we got Beanbap. It makes me sad to watch the Genshin community spread anti-union propaganda. Pointing out facts that just so happen to be
anything that I disagree with is wrong and anti-union and propaganda, even though it's factually true. No, we do have to pay $30,000, but it's for the good of the cause, you know?
Critical of the union and the actions taken by its supporters. Guys, that is actually propaganda. Did you know?
What?
Yeah, they say spread anti-union propaganda and blatant lies about SAG-AFTRA because they are mildly inconvenienced by a character not having a voice, as if their own pleasure means more than the voice actor's frickin' job. More lies, more delusions. The fact is, at the beginning of the strike, and these characters not having a voice in the first number of months even, Hoyo fans were largely supporting the strike, once again despite the characters not having a voice. As the months went on, people began to see how these VAs and their strike was actually a lot more manipulative than they were led to believe, how there were a lot of issues with it, how corrupt this was all coming off, this continuing to become more and more commonplace knowledge throughout the communities as the months went on. And then ultimately, once Jacob Takanashi got harassed, it reached a boiling point where people also saw how SAG-AFTRA and these VAs are like a bunch of bullies, power-hungry bullies as well. And then
this wouldn't have happened if they just didn't Streisand affect themselves into existence. Genuinely, nobody would have given a fuck about this at all, and they probably would have struck, and Hoyo would have just probably been like, yeah, we're just gonna wait it out, I suppose. They will have to get a job eventually. They don't want to work at McDonald's. They do want voice acting jobs. But no, we're gonna go and harass this guy and send him death threats and make everyone pay attention.
Began to like circle outside the Hoyoverse community too, and you know, this is like a simplified version of what happened, but this is like the point being that yeah, it's a lot more than like people are only criticizing us because they want the characters to have a voice and they haven't had a voice. I should be used to the echo chamber on Blue Sky here already and how delusional these people are, but I can't even read this stuff, and I'm
this is why I think that Twitter getting uncensored, even though like there's a horrible things being written on there, and I disagree with a lot of the things that people say, I feel like it creates the feedback that you need to not be so fucking stupid that you don't live in an echo chamber like this.
Like, how are these people
serious, crazy, man?
How are they this delusional? How is the hive mind this thick there? They just say all kinds of nonsense and then all agree with each other and then all repost the same nonsense, and they just won't try to have any sort of development as a person. They won't try to have any sort of growth. They will never admit that they're in the wrong at all, even slightly. Everyone else is in the wrong, and they're all just a bunch of victims. And then there's this one from just 54 minutes ago. I find it wild that Genshin fans think the VA should be grateful and think they're what? And think they are treated well by Hoyo.
Oh my god. No, they won't sign our stupid bill. No, our contract. Chad, do I treat you well? You're not allowed to say that I treat you badly. Then I'm gonna ban you.
Hoyo makes ungodly amounts of money. It's insane the VAs aren't being paid like mainstream Hollywood actors for their contributions to the—
Because you're fucking voice acting! You're not fucking going to us. Nah, that's fucking wild. I don't like Hollywood as much as the next person, and I think actors are totally fucking entitled and overpaid. But at the same time, at least they're acting. They're acting, they're moving their body. All you do, like, proportionally speaking, you are not using more energy and more of your... Oh my god, that's fucking crazy to me. Yeah, I should get paid for the same amount of money as fucking Hollywood actor.
This money-making machine. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I can't... I think I need to get off the internet. This is the dumbest stuff I've seen, man. These VAs should all get paid like Hollywood celebrities. You guys are so obnoxious and entitled. Oh my gosh, dude. Karina, not only that we have to wait on average 3 to 5 months to be paid at all, I know one actor in the cast waited a whole year for a paycheck before. Yeah, allegedly, right? Consistently the only person talking about this stuff.
That's illegal, but like, again, That is illegal, but you should have done something about that. Why did it only come out recently?
And having an issue with payments, despite the fact that, based off the information we have, Hoyo already helped Karina resolve this issue once. And hey, but like, I can't believe how rude and entitled these people are. From, once again, public information, it looked like Hoyo actually helped Karina resolve payment issues in the past. Karina is like, I haven't seen Karina thank Hoyo. Karina just continues to insult Hoyo. And this just goes back to what I've been saying. All of this recent shade that Karina has to Hoyo, and let me put a bullet point there, a caveat being that Karina has thrown a lot of shade at Hoyo for months now. But
and they let her keep her job, by the way.
Pretty silent on Blue Sky over the last few weeks, and now has come back with this interview and these recent posts on Blue Sky going off once again with a lot of insults at Hoyoverse. This all leading me to the conclusion that it does seem like she got terminated, Karina got terminated, got axed from Genshin, and is now so mad at Hoyoverse, trying to throw all this shade and insults and all this stuff,
who
allegations,
cares,
etc., etc.
Elbozo.
And I still can't believe this person. I like, what the frick, dude? I can't believe this whole they should be treated like Hollywood celebrities thing, like paid like mainstream Hollywood actors. And the other person's like, what they say, 10 times the union rate or something? Was it the same person? Probably. I don't even know anymore. I feel like I just lost 50 IQ from reading all this nonsense. Thankfully, I get off the internet for a little bit, get some fresh air, and I'll feel fine, feel all good. But like,
yeah, where is your union helping you with that delayed paycheck? Oh, that's right, you pay them $3,000 a year, which isn't like chump change, by the way. That's a lot of fucking money. Yeah, what happened to that? Shouldn't they be helping you?
Oh my gosh, guys, I cannot believe, I sound like a broken record. It's just seriously unbelievable stuff, what these people say. How do they come up with this stuff?
Interesting.
How brain rotted are these people? I feel bad for them. Hopefully these people can like get better. Clearly there's something not all there, not right, you know, like, what's the word? They're kind of like whacked or whatever. So I think that's all I gotta say on this one, man. That's enough of this for me. Let me know what you guys think about all this stuff in the comments. If you enjoyed my coverage, please also consider liking and or subscribing. Appreciate you. Have a great week ahead, and I'll see you in the next one.
Skill issue, get a real job. I don't know. It's so cringe. I hate these people that like act like they have like a really big job just because they get an ego over it. Yeah. Go check out Hero Hey, very cool. They should make 71% of what real actors make. I think that Hollywood actors are extremely overpaid. They shouldn't be paid millions of dollars, blah, 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 like all that jazz. I think it's bullshit. I don't think that they're doing that much fucking good for the world. But at the same time, I don't think voice actors should be paid for the same amount of work. I think that, like, actual acting, like doing stunts, doing, I don't know, just like moving and having to be there on set is more work than a fucking VA. Sorry. It's not rocket science. I'm sitting on my fat ass. I'm not asking to get paid the same as like an engineer and like on an oil rig or something. Like, what the fuck? What the hell? Yeah. Skill issue, как говорится. Ah, yes. Someone recommended this. Ah, yes. Women. Our favorite. Hey, man, it's over. Time to pull up. Stop right there. I will not lower myself to being a dime store stripper making Big Macs and getting oiled up for some fat slob. What you say? Nothing, sir. Is she gonna put Big Macs in my mouth? If not, I'm going to be very upset, chat. Ugh, women. Alright, let's watch. Let's do it.
I know that I broke up with him. I get it. I really do. But he didn't even fight for me. Yeah, it's been 2 days. He didn't even call.
You guys in a relationship?
You broke up with him. And then you're mad that he doesn't leave you alone. Man, you just can't win with these people. You genuinely can't.
No.
Oh. Okay. Well,
you say yeah, you say no.
We are not.
I told him that I didn't see it going any further. He agreed. He didn't even try.
Women want everything. Women want the man to chase them, even if they say no a bunch of times, but then they also call men R words for wanting to chase them when they don't actually want it. Like, dude, it sucks being a man, I feel like, sometimes, huh?
Why does the friend zone exist?
For losers who are meant to be there.
They don't want a friend zone guy until he starts dating another woman.
That's what I'm saying, man. Yeah, harassment if you do, gay if you don't. No winning here. Exactly. Exactly. If I was a dude, I would lose my fucking mind dating women like this. Or trying to date women like this.
This is when they start looking at him differently. This is when they start wondering whether it was a good idea to put him on standby. And now they want to date him as well.
Yes, the standby thing is also very real. Crazy bitches love doing that.
I bet they have a lot to say about their feeling after the friend zone guy is gone.
Yep.
I recently was going on dates with a man, and nice guy, good guy, treated me well. But once I realized that he was not my husband, because I'm only looking for husband energy at the moment, I ended things with him, and I sent him a text, because like it wasn't that serious, you know, I didn't feel like I needed to do it in person. Anyways, I sent.
The very least you should do is, what is this high school shit? Middle school ass shit, texting people to break up with them, man. You're such a swine.
Sent him a text, told him that I didn't see it going any further, and he agreed. He said that he didn't think that he could make me happy. And while I appreciate that, it was a very kind response, he didn't even try.
She clearly wanted to feel validated. She got her ego hurt from the moment he agreed with her. He was not supposed to agree with it. In her mind, he was supposed to try harder, send her flowers, go to her workplace, but he knew his value and that it wasn't worth it.
Absolute giga chat.
She didn't expect
what a
that
giga
at
chad.
all.
Didn't even try and say that he like wanted to change, that he wanted to like whatever. Like, I can be manipulated.
Whatever happened to like girl bossing and being like a strong woman? Whatever happened to that? I thought that women can't get manipulated and manipulation is bad. Yeah.
I will listen to you. But you didn't even try.
The most interesting thing about this video is that she rejected him, but now she is mad because he didn't try or chase her. She just wants to play games and seems like he knew it. And this is why.
Someone in my chat said if I wanted to play games, I have a PlayStation at home. and that really spoke to me.
He wasn't willing to entertain it. But if we try to understand her reaction, we will realize that she just wants to have the feeling that she rejected him. It's all about validation.
Yes.
She wants to tell her friends that
insecure bitches.
He wanted her, but she rejected him.
Yeah.
But his response messed up her plans. He wasn't supposed to agree with it because it implies that he also didn't like her, and this is something she is struggling to come to terms with. She shouldn't forget that no means no. Another.
What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? I don't get it. If I was a dude, I'd want to rip my hair out. What do you mean? No means no, but no means yes, but also no means yes, and yes means no. And if it's yes, 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 and then no, 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 it means yes. And if it's no, no, yes, and then no at the end, it means it's no. Oh my god, you need to like have like a fucking science degree to figure this shit out.
The interesting thing about this clip is when she said the following.
I'm only looking for husband energy at the moment. I ended things with him.
If we listen to someone saying that they are looking for a husband's energy, we are most likely to assume that they mean a very caring, loving man.
No. And hot, and he needs a lot of money, and he needs rippling abs, and he needs to have a fat cock, and it needs to be bigger than her forearm. Am I wrong? Yeah, that's the non-husband energy, yep. Yeah, he needs to be a 10 out of 10, but she's, like a 6 out of 10 at best. Yeah, six pack, 6 inches, 6 feet, 6 figures. And he has to be a feral rabid animal in bed.
Someone whom they can trust to build a family with. But this is not what she is looking for.
Yeah.
Because if that was the case, that guy would be picked. She started by saying that he is a good guy, so he should qualify for it. I think that most of them
But he's too much of a good guy. That's another very inconspicuous trend. Someone also said on Russian YouTube there's a lot of videos like this. I'm glad Western feminism and propaganda has spread to the East. And by glad, I mean I'm not glad at all. Просто долбоёбство. Очень-очень грустно слышать это, что это происходит в других стран. It means the propaganda's working.
Chasing the 6-foot Chad, but she will be sent to reality soon because most Chads rarely commit. Let's read some comments.
She was happy thinking she was binning him, but when he said similar, she was indignant. She needs to grow up.
Yep.
She didn't know that he also couldn't care less whether he stayed with her or not. I think she just got a reality check. What do you think?
Yeah.
This is the most accurate so far. Her power was taken away and it's bothering her a lot. She wanted to have something to talk about with her friends, but now it vanished. Imagine how the conversation between her and...
Men are not allowed to have side chicks, but women are allowed to have side guys if they keep their distance and just are like, well, you know, if he's safe and he's not available anymore, then, you know, I guess I'll settle for him. Yeah, it's fine.
Her friends would be. She would be happy to tell her friends that she rejected him and he is still pursuing her, texting, calling, and sending flowers. But his reaction cut her plans short, and this is why she recorded this video. Let's check another one.
You don't know what you've got until you lose it, and then it's too late.
That's too
nice, It happens more often than we think. A lot of people take what they have for granted. But from the moment they lose it, it seems like they gain a new memory. Yep. They start seeing things that they have never seen before.
Because they're low IQ and they can't, they are not emotionally aware enough to understand that there's more to a person than, you know, having a massive PP or big titties or a 6-pack or maybe they don't make enough money right this second and maybe they have a future potential because they're low IQ and they don't have emotional IQ at all. Yeah, many such cases. Oh, you make $30,000 now, but it's gonna take you like 10 years to make $200,000. Ah, man, I gotta wait that fucking long. God damn it, man! I want instant gratification, and that goes back into like instant gratification loop of looking at Instagram and getting whatever the fuck you want. And then you turn 35 and your titties sag. You start playing fucking MMOs to try and meet younger guys. And then they realize that you're an old bag of shit. And your ovaries are drying up. And you're not an anime girl. And then they're like, fuck, I don't want to talk to you. And you're like, no, I need to get on SSRIs. No, I'm depressed. I waited until I'm 35 years old to find myself a man. When? You good? I'm fine. I'm good. Thank you for asking.
But in most cases, it's too late. The next comment is a bit confusing. I'm not sure if the person who wrote it was being sarcastic or was serious about it. Let's look at it.
He has given up too easily. She wanted him to take the hint, finally propose to her so she could say yes, but he
Alana's predicting your future? You fucking retard. I'm too self-aware. I am too self-aware. I will not fall down this hole. I will find a man that bullies me in chat and then I'll marry him in 20 years. How about that? Yeah, after I'm done streaming.
Read her completely.
That's how it
works. He got scared
chat.
of the commitment and hightailed on her. Sad, really.
That's what happened to Shoe on Head. Did you know that she found her husband that was bullying her on Twitter? That's like an actual fucking fact. 100%, I'm not kidding.
I also agree with you, Michael. I don't think that this person was serious.
She didn't show any sign of a woman who was serious about having this guy pursuing her. She just wanted to have him chasing her.
Yes!
So she could reject him again just to make...
Oh, that gets your ovaries so hot.
Make herself
Rejecting
feel good.
Men.
The text reads, when you stop talking to your guy's best friend out of respect of their relationship, wondering if I dodged a bullet or just lost the love of my life.
What?
She's not alone. This is what a lot of modern women do. They keep a nice guy in the friend zone as a backup plan, just in case they don't find anything better.
Yeah, but when men do it, it's kind of weird, apparently, huh? Yeah.
But at some point, those nice guys get themselves a girlfriend. And this is when they start thinking whether it was a good idea to leave him in the friend zone.
No.
They know that those are good guys, but the idea of finding something better always tricks them, and they end up losing the opportunity to secure a good man. This video also raises another point, which is the fact that some women in relationships claim that they can have a male best friend.
What the fuck are you talking about? What? A male best friend? Okay, a male friend, sure, I can understand that. Male best friend? You are off your rocker.
And this shouldn't be a problem, but as we can see, the women in the clip had a male best friend as a backup plan. And this is something that most men are not okay with.
Chat, don't ever become a woman's like male best friend. That she's playing you so hard.
Most men wouldn't be happy to know that their partner has a plan B ready if things don't go well in their relationship. Let's check some comments.
My girlfriend has this guy friend that I'm a little weary about, but I'm not going to trip about it because I want to trust her. And if she cheats or something like that, I'm just going to leave without a word.
No, you should leave her now because she's going to do it and it would save you a lot of money and time and effort. Yeah, I know you're a dude and you're probably in your 20s and you think like you've got a lot of time, but you could be 6 years into a relationship and be like, oh shit.
Because of the amount of pain I would be in. But for now, I'm going to trust her. I'm not.
And it's the same thing with women. That's what I'm... Okay, like, jokes aside, if you are a woman and there is a woman that has a best friend that is a guy, the same thing goes for... The same thing applies. There's no such thing. Sorry, you can't fight instinct. You can have a male friend, sure, like, oh, maybe your neighbor or something, I don't know, like, you... Sometimes you go out to drinks with them or something. Like, but it's always in the undertone of, like, fucking... They want to fuck you. They want to fuck you, sorry.
I'm not going to let something that's in my head ruin my relationship.
I like his approach regarding his situation. He is doing his best to fight his instincts. To each their own. Do what works for you. Let's check another one.
But most of y'all are that male best friend waiting for her to become single. It takes two to tango, bro. This shit works both.
It's a tactic. That's why people do it. It's a tactic that works apparently a lot. I wouldn't recommend it though. It's such a fucking waste of time.
Both ways. That is also true. Those simps are the ones messing with this game.
Yeah.
Simps are partly to blame for this because they are willing to stay there for as long as it takes until they have an opportunity. But the interesting part of this is when women in a relationship want to keep a backup plan on the waiting list.
Yes.
The next comment is, most guys' worst fear when it comes to their partner's male best friend. Let's read it.
My ex-girl said that. I think I'll throw up before I'm with him. He's just my friend. I don't feel anything towards him. And now she has broken up with me and be with him.
I told you, man. I told you.
He definitely didn't expect that.
Sure he didn't. But sometimes it happens, and this is why most guys are not comfortable with it. We know that those male besties are just waiting for a slight gap to take advantage of the situation.
Yep.
You guys in a relationship?
Yeah. No.
Oh.
Nah. Oh my god.
You guys in a relationship?
Yeah. No.
Oh.
Look at that hand. He's like... You can literally tell the moment his, like... You can tell exactly when his heart, like little... Right here. He's like, wait, what? Right here, when his arm moves up, he's like, oh shit, man. Fuck.
Oh. Okay, well, you say yeah, you say no.
We are not in a relationship. No.
He tries to fucking play it up. I feel bad for this guy, man. I genuinely do. What the fuck?
Okay, I guess we're not.
I guess we're not.
Miscommunication here.
No.
Dude, what? Chat. What the fuck? I want to fucking punch a wall.
Perfect communication. He's actually just an acquaintance. I only recently met him 2 weeks ago.
You can see the exact moment.
He's actually just an acquaintance. I only recently
My guy, please run. This, don't walk. No, don't do, no. Someone says, do start walking. No, start running.
Met him 2 weeks ago.
It was love at first sight, but she's shy. She needs time.
Oh my god. No, please stop. No.
Time to build into it. That's what I think.
No, run, please. If a guy did this to me, I would literally spit in his face and walk away. I'd be like, you fucking rat. What do you fucking mean? What do you mean we're not a thing? If a man did this to me in an interview, I would quite literally have to stop myself from fucking smacking him across the face. Nah.
No, I don't.
Why does the friend zone exist?
For losers who are meant to be there.
Would
This has got to be fake.
you say he's in the friend zone?
Yes, I do have a boyfriend.
Oh, you do?
No, shut up. No, this has got to be fake. There are two actors. This guy's the best actor on the planet, and she's playing the role of being an asshole woman. Nah, it's got to be fake. Rage bait Shirley, right? That's what I'm saying. She's doing a really good job of playing the asshole.
You have a
Yes,
boyfriend.
not him.
Just because there's a
Nah.
goalie doesn't mean you can't score.
Oh my god, I'm gonna throw up. I'm sorry I'm pausing so much. My heart physically is in pain.
I don't even know where to start
I'm
from.
gonna pass out.
I don't know if it is better to start from the fact that this guy should do his best to increase his self-esteem, or from the fact that she is in a relationship but is still entertaining a guy who she knows wants more than just be a friend. Guys, this is a clear example of what not to do. There are too many people in this world. Do not waste your time and resources entertaining a person who is not on the same page as you are. What is the point in trying to convince someone to be with you? If she doesn't want you, move on.
You are in the peak physical prime between the ages of 20 to 35 as a man. Women start falling off when they hit around about 30, okay? Come on, grab yourself by the dick and just move on.
I am sure you will find another person who will. So the longer you stay waiting on a woman with low or no interest, the shorter is the time you're going to spend with the person you meant to be with.
She almost said grab her pussy. I thought about it and then I realized what I was saying. Okay, I didn't actually say it.
Think about that.
I didn't say it!
Based on their interaction, I can say that she is playing the game the right way. He is where he should be on her list. He is there to boost her ego and maybe for other support as well. And I believe that you guys can do better this waiting game, isn't it? Give your time and resources to women who love you, the women who appreciate you, but we can't also ignore that she is a woman in a relationship who is building her list of friend zones. Let's read some comments.
I just can't with this video, just, oh.
Why some men have so low self-esteem?
Because they've been told they're harassers. They can't flirt with women, that no means no, but also no means yes, and yes means yes, but not when they say no before that, and then if they say no 3 times and then they say yes, that's bad, and then if it's no, yes, no, then it means no, but it also means yes, depending on if the woman wants it or not. It's,
That is a good question, and this is our reality. A lot of men
women are queens. They can do no wrong.
Nowadays have low self-esteem, and this is what creates simps. They are willing to do whatever they can to be close to the women they like, and they have no problem playing the waiting game. What do you think, Michael?
You said it all. And this is why it's important when a man knows his worth.
Killing me.
It places him in a position where he can see the game coming from far, and he will be able to remove himself every time it happens. Let's read the next one.
You said it, brother.
He is playing the long game, and she's...
I need to start making an AI of myself that responds to me. That would be so good.
using the benefits of him. I think that she is better than him at this game. What do you think?
Yes. Yes, absolutely.
I have to agree that she is clever. She is the one getting the best out of this situation, while he is just there thinking and hoping that maybe one day she put her guard down and give him an opportunity.
Chat, you are a giga chat. Don't waste your time on these fucking hoes.
But this is not what happens in most cases.
Nah.
Let's check the last one.
She has a man, but she's hanging out with him.
If you're hanging out with a dude, it has to be with your man. It has to be. There has to be, there's certain circumstances that permit you, mashallah, to be with another man if you have a man. For example, a plumber. No, I'm kidding. But what I'm trying to say is there's a rule. There's the rule of thumb, man.
That is a good question. But I think that this is part of the game because the idea is to give the friend zone guy enough so he can stick around while she gets the benefits of their friendship. But she also should consider her partner's feeling when building her Plan B list.
Yeah, Plan B.
This is all for today's video. If you like it, don't forget to subscribe.
Oh, God. Friend zone guy? Chad, don't get friend zone, please, for love of God. I've seen it happen to girls, too. I'm just saying, it happens more frequently with boys because women are the pickers. There are women that I've seen it happen to, online and offline, where they get led on by a man. But most of the time, it is a man getting led on by a woman. Yeah. If you get friend-zoned, you have to leave. Yeah, just do it. Just do it. Just walk away. Walk away, please. Okay. That was a really good video. Go check it out. Blah, 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 blah. It's actually different for women. It's called the fuck zone. Is that what it's called? The sex zone? Where you have sex? Yes. I wouldn't know. I don't have sex. Disgusting. It's the bang zone. If you're hot, if you're an ugly woman, it's kind of, you know, you have to find yourself a man that will accept you for being ugly. And there are ugly women out there. And they just have it a little bit easier because they can find themselves a man that will, you know, likely accept them for who they are. As long as they have tits and a hole, it's fine. Usually. They put a paper bag over her head. It's a joke. It's a joke. I love women. It's a joke. It's a joke. Stop laughing. Or even better. Hold on. The bag has your favorite Oshi's face on the bag. Is that not cinema? Is that not cinema? That's based. Okay, hold on. That's based. A paper bag, not a plastic bag. That'll kill her. Please don't do that. Put a paper bag over her head so she can put it. So she can knock it off if, you know, if she's not breathing well. Yeah, tits optional. Yeah, if you're into femboys, that's cool too. Yeah, make her dress up in your favorite Oshi's outfit. I don't know. Maybe it'll make the sex appeal hotter. I don't know. I'm giving you ideas, chat. I am turning you into Giga Chads. That's what I want. Giga Chatting. Okay, I gotta pee. Alana, are you telling us to put Pippa's face on a bag? If you want to bang her, yeah, sure. I mean, I guess if you're into that. Me personally, no. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna run ads. I'm gonna go tinkle and grab some water.
go Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人。呀，自由哎呀，自由啊！人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
this baby's probably out of tune. This baby's probably out of tune. I haven't played in a couple days. Oh yeah, she's out of tune. Oh god. I think I was trying to get her into drop D, and then I think I just dropped these nuts in your mouth. No, I'm putting her back. She's not even in tune. I'd have to spend like 20 minutes getting her back into tune again. Wonderwall? No, man, I have to spend time tuning it. I was just checking. At the banjo. Are you fucking stupid? It's called an electric guitar. Banjo sounds way different. You need to get your ears checked. Yeah. Alrighty. Where the electric? The electric balls.
These are the dogs I would take.
That doggos! Oh, I really want to watch this videos. I love these doggos. Oh my god. Very cute. Alright, let's watch it. Dogs that would walk you. Yeah, you want to get walked, chat? I bet chat would.
These are the dogs I would take the leash off and walk you. Because a lot of y'all have gotten way too confident. I've said it before, but one way to see how a guy's mind works is to ask him, what's the biggest animal you could beat in a fight? And if you want to see how highly he thinks of himself, ask
I still can't believe that people think they could kill a fucking bear with their bare hands.
Ask him, what's the biggest dog he could take down? Or if there's even one alive that he couldn't. TikTok has taught me a majority of y'all are KOing anything canine. Allegedly. Now in their defense, there's over 350 breeds of dogs and the average man is bodying most of them. Dogs are built for friendship, some quite literally, and they're descended from a pack hunter who really isn't about the one-on-ones. Plus, dogs have one real way of delivering damage, and unless they have the size to make up for it, most dogs can't go band for band.
This is such an old video. I showed this to my parents when it came out and they laughed so hard. It's like their favorite video on the internet. Yeah, the crazy dog that's like, he's like, it's really relaxing to pet your dog every day when you come home. It's an older video.
The average man. The thing about size.
Holy! Yeah.
Some canines are big enough.
Holy shit.
To take you off the registry. Once dogs hit that 140 to 150 pound range, they go from a loud inconvenience to
but look at the Chihuahua like clowning on this dog.
Something whose free will could potentially put you in a dirt motel. Bigger than that, and you got the kind of dog where every breath you take is by his blessing. Real quick, this isn't to demonize any breed or inspire you to test your luck against your dog. And also, don't take this too seriously. I know Fantasy Fight Club loves hills to die on. But first we got the
Kangal.
The Kangal Shepherd is a Turkish Fido flex, bred as a livestock guardian dog.
Look at those paws. Oh, he's such a good boy.
Against jackals, wolves, and bears.
He's
Males on
a
average
big
get from
boy.
110 to 150 pounds, but ask around. Someone will tell you about their
Oh my god, it's a wolf.
80-pound attitude adjustment. An important distinction is that these aren't herding dogs. They're guarding dogs.
Yep.
The canine insurance policy pretty much are part of the herd, and any predators that flock around very quickly find out. Kangals will defend theirs in any situation, and while the cellmate of Cerberus prefers intimidation, they'll catch a clean body if it gets there. The catch is, since Kangals are built to defend the defenseless, they're unironically really good with children. But with a temper more trigger-happy than the state of Texas, nothing steps to a member of a Kangal's herd without getting read in an obituary.
This is a gun dog.
Apparently, some Kangals have snapped at their owners for getting too close to their own sheep, with Kangals having the strongest bite of any dog at an alleged 743 pounds per square inch.
Look at that goat, it's so cute.
A snap from a helicopter and horsehound hits much different. They're so protective, they even protect some of the predators they were hired against. In Namibia, ranchers and cheetahs share an area code, and in a world where a dead cow can set your entire family back, many cheetahs become chalk outlines in the name of asset protection. But having Kangals and Anatolians on site, which as far as I understand are Americanized Kangals, the cheetahs get run off by canine conflict resolution before the ranchers have to reach for a permanent solution. The Kangal option actually reduced cheetah trappings and killings by 80%. and in some places they're providing the same deterrent service to wolves. So all in all, they're still a good dog, just not for everyone. And not just because they need space, experience, and most importantly a purpose, they need discipline, because gentle—
Dude, look at how big he is! This guy's like, this my dog, with my big man. A little dog, we protect my sheep.
Parenting means Turkish Tank rips your arm out of the socket the first time he sees a squirrel.
The Caucasian Shepherd! Yeah, I've heard about these!
This fluffy boulder would send you back to the mountains they spawned from. Forged in the mountains of Caucasus, the Caucasian Shepherd is also called the Russian Bear.
The Caucasus, that's where all the Caucasians are from. The white people.
Dog, even though they're not Russian, and you're liable for a lecture if you call them that in front of the wrong person. They also weren't bred to hunt bears. They're also livestock life insurance. It's just that calorie blocking a bear might just come with a job description. The blow-dry Tasmanian devil comes in two forms: the longer coated mountain type and the shorter coated steppe version.
I've seen the ones on the right.
Mountain brand are the big boys, and usually the ones that can get to over 200 pounds.
Dude, that's a bear, not a dog. Look at it.
And I promise you, you are not choking out a Wolverine on creatine with war experience. The dog, also called the ovcharka, was used in World War II as Soviet Union guards that would gatekeep Soviet gulags. So they might not send you there, but they'll keep you in its custody. So even though they didn't originate in Russia, before the Soviet Union developed an atomic bomb, they mobilized a furry nuke in the form of Fido. Also, a good amount would patrol the Berlin Wall, and after the wall came down and the dogs were adopted out, many of the veterans would suddenly remember their orders whenever near the past tense wall and would robotically walk in obedience to a wall that wasn't there. So yeah.
What? That's crazy.
Folks messed around and created an absolute unit of a sleeper agent, and it isn't until you have about 200 pounds of dog resisting your will that you realize what the mountains of Caucasus were cooking. There's a reason this domesticated bear is used in Russian prisons. Imagine packs of ovcharkas roaming the city of Berlin at the expense of anyone unlucky enough to run into them.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm dropping a log and taking a fat shit. I would be scared.
You don't need imagination. For one of the dogs next, it's a reality. This is honestly the first place my mind
The demon dog! Arr, demon time chat!
went after hearing about the man versus dog debate. You tell him to sit, he looks at you like this. What is your next move? Daikujo decides to climb on your couch where he knows he's not allowed. What is your vehicle of retribution? I pray it's not a rolled up newspaper. He's gonna make you a small section of the next one. Latin is like a linguistic black light that tells the full story of a word, and when you shine it on Cane Corso—
This is definitely Cerberus, bro. Dog named Cupcake. That's such a good name for a dog that's so fucking, like, evil looking.
Canis is dog, and Corso, or Cohors, refers to guard, specifically a military guard dog. Corsos, or actually Corsai, are kind of the guard dog, and they're descended from ancient Roman war dogs known as Canis pugnax. For Corsai, the Italian mastiff—
The Romans had a dog like this? That's badass.
Would attack enemy lines in battle
That's
with buckets
sick.
of flaming, scalding hot oil strapped to their backs. Fun fact, in my culture, cani is the name of a spice you put on dishes, and to me it's all good, but to someone who's never had it before or doesn't know how to handle it, it can be an over-seasoned assault on the senses. Same story with the uber black of dogs. Handle them wrong and they're a one-way trip straight to Valhalla. And with many over 120 pounds...
Dude, look at that thing. Look at the kid. This is the kid and the dog just keeps going.
I do believe every conscious breath you take is with their consent. Again, they're guard dogs that protect their pack, and within it, they're docile family dogs that you can trust with the kids. But the same dog that can tear a wild boar in half like a phone book would absolutely turn you into coffin fodder in a fight.
You have to be so careful with dogs like this, because if they're mistrained or they're not trained properly, like, anyone coming over is a problem. Like, yeah, they have to, like, put a muzzle on them and shit, man. It sucks. I had idiotic friends like this that had families that didn't take care of their big dog, and they got extremely defensive of anyone that was basically an adult if you came over to their house, and it kind of sucked.
This might be the most underrated dog out here. First time I saw one, I genuinely thought it was a customized cane. And while they look similar, at up to and often over 140 pounds, the Bressa Canario somehow tankier than the canine Italian stallion. Don't get it twisted, the Spanish Mastiff off the Canary Islands is 404ing most men. They just might have been brought over by Spanish conquistadors, and they were admired for their intelligence, toughness, and like a fitted sheet they won't fold. But they were also bred specifically to exterminate wild or stray dogs. And that's something I'm gonna touch on later, because LGDs like ovcharkas, they're not meant to murk predators. just discourage them. They bred the Presa Canario to erase other dogs. That's basically a canine assassin. The hired gun was also a reoccurring character in dogfighting rings, even after it was criminalized. Because of this, the pride of the Canary
That's horrible. I hate that shit. Like cockfighting and dogfighting.
Islands almost went extinct in the 60s. Luckily, a breed society, Club Español de Presa Canario, was formed, and they came up with a breed standard. The standard was approved in '89, and the Presa Canario was recognized as the official dog of the Canary Islands. Yay! The goal was to help the Presa make a comeback, and today they're still going strong. They have a lifespan that can last over a decade, despite all the nerfs that come with being a big dog. Which means we're talking about the dog that has fought its own kind, its own biology.
I love girls with dogs, and when they cleans and showers them and bathes them.
And literal extinction. Not the type I want to start problems with. Now let the record show that the muscle of canary is the equivalent of a canine wet wipe around family. But any burglar is getting blacklisted from the census.
The Mastiff, man. Oh
Once
my God.
upon a time, a zoo in China caught heat for trying to pass off a dog as an African lion. Oh, it didn't last long. They were for sure wrong, but when you squint at a Tibetan Mastiff, you see their inspiration. This wolfy mammoth is one of the oldest dog breeds alive, and they were used to protect Buddhist monasteries and Tibetan monks from apex threats like wolves, bears, and snow leopards. Traditionally, the hound of the Himalayas would sleep all day and patrol the villages at night, so if you take in a Tibetan Mastiff, you may find their habits nocturnal. They're built different. I'm talking genetically sequenced abnormally. Back in the day, Tibetan Mastiffs were bred with Tibetan wolves because the dogs have a special protein that helps red blood cells carry oxygen 50% more efficiently. This mutation does not appear in other dogs, but you do see it in the Tibetan subspecies of gray wolf, which is why the sentient hair salon pile can survive such a high altitude. So cool. It's not hard to see how a full-grown literal Clifford can send wolves running. And that's what I wanted to mention. These are guardian dogs, not attack dogs. They don't want you dead, necessarily. Just gone. They're not out here looking for smoke, and if you
my God,
have one, you'll find that the most dangerous thing about them is the constant slobbering can be a slip hazard. But there's a catch.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't like slobbery dogs. I like them, but having them is a different story. Ride them into battle. Yeah, I feel like having them is a hazard. Yeah, the slobbery can get really annoying. Yeah, my mom had a really slobbery dog when I was growing up, and I just didn't like all the drool. Yeah, they need a towel all the time. Your furniture's wet all the time. I still love them, but like, yeah, like, you know, it's annoying. It's annoying. Definitely more of an outdoor dog.
The Tibetan Mastiff wasn't just insurance, they were a status symbol, especially in China. So one named Big Splash sold for $1.5 million, so they can ruin you physically and financially. The problem is, like all fads, the TM hype faded fast, and the outcome was more abandoned Mastiffs than anyone knew what to do with.
I hate that shit. Like, the meta and the trends of social media.
Except the dogs. The Tibetan persuasion started forming feral packs where they've killed livestock, hunted native Baral sheep, and even attacked ancient enemies like snow leopards, bears, and now even humans.
Oh my God.
Now we've got thousands of feral uber dogs roaming the Tibetan plateau, making life air-conditioned hell for snow leopards and putting paws and jaws on any people that happen across their paths. It's basically what happened to pigeons in America, but I've never seen a pigeon lil bro a wolf. I don't know what's with all the videos of Tibetan Mastiffs and wolves in the same place, but I have not seen one where the dog doesn't completely bully the albeit smaller Asian wolves. And speaking of wolves, at least the wild ones are afraid of humans. We genetically engineered a weapon of mass destruction. And it's completely our fault. Mastiffs in general are a canine flex. They'll have you mad stiff. As in rigor mortis, the bull mastiff looks like a sweetheart that could genuinely bench press your family. The Neapolitan Mastiff was literally
the Neapolitan Mastiff looks like someone like took an ice cream cone and put it on a dog's fucking body and it's melting off, man. He's a droopy boy. Why did you gotta be so droopa-loopagus, man?
built on honey badger principles. Loose skin so that even when clamped, they can always turn around and face their problems. But it also makes them look like a victimized pizza pie. Cheese
That's actually a really funny way of putting it.
Sliding right off. But we can't forget the English Mastiff, one of the few dogs that could successfully maul a wolf. For reference, the beast from Sandlot was an English Mastiff, and the record for the heaviest dog is held by Ika Mazorba, an English Stiffy weighing 343 pounds. Wow. And of course, we can't forget my favorite Mastiff, and honestly dog, the Rottweiler. This is a Honda.
I really was considering a Rottweiler, chat. I really was. They're such sweet dogs.
It's an easy attitude adjustment.
They are drooly, but not as drooly as the really bad drooly ones.
Any man that thinks he can whoop any dog. But one dog you would absolutely get worked by is...
The
Borbol is a massive 200-pound vibe check of a pet. They were
South Africa.
bred as a South African farm dog to protect the home against threats like leopards and even baboons. Ironically, it's the baboons I'm impressed by. You see, there's a lot of stories about this farmer dog, aura, as the kids say. There's one story of a Borbol life-depriving 4 leopards in a row before losing to a 5th. Another—
Oh my god, what a Giga Chad dog. I fought 4 leopards and only died on the 5th one. Good luck.
The story goes like this. The king of Albania gifted Alexander the Great a massive Borbol, but when Alex tried to get the dog to hunt, the dog seemingly refused, so Mr. Macedon did the sensible thing and murked the dog for insolence. Until the king said the dog wasn't lazy, just bored, and that these dogs were meant to hunt big game. Like elephant big.
What?
So apparently they sent a replacement, and this Borbol won Alexander over after breaking a lion's back and forcing an elephant off a cliff. Do I believe it? Absolutely not, but it helps my narrative if I pretend I do. What is true is the same Borbol that squares up with big cats and baboons also has the personality of a weighted blanket. Unless you
look at her. Dude, there's
weighted blanket. Unless you threaten their family, in which case they'll put you in an ashtray. They're basically a guard dog that got promoted and invited out to hunts, which is actually the opposite of... The Rhodesian Ridgeback might seem like a token pick, but hear me out. They're the inverse of Borbols. They were so good at hunting, they eventually got promoted to guards. With a max weight of like 120 pounds, the Ridgeback is the lightest dog in this video.
They kind of look like a retriever.
Because they were used to hunt lions, along with the usual suspects like wild pigs and baboons. Now I should probably explain, when I say hunt lions, I don't mean these dogs are out here giving Simba the belt to butt. There isn't a dog alive that can beat a lion. No dog exists that can 1v1 a bear, and pretty much all would get folded by a full-grown all-American Northwestern wolf. By hunting, really the Rhodesian Ridgebacks would bay the lions, not straight up attack them, but harass them, applying constant pressure until eventually the hunters showed up. The best way I can explain it is these wolves mobbing a black bear and basically escorting him away from their pups hidden in the grass. Rhodesians more so keep the lion in one place, which is arguably just as impressive. It takes a lot of intelligence to pin a predator 5 times your size, and yeah, Ridgebacks are creepily smart. Ask around, some will even say they're human. And that's a level of intelligence I'm not trying to deal with. One thing I do love is a dog that went against literal lions is also mad sensitive. They do not respond well to harshness, and you unironically have to watch how you talk to them because they will take it personally. They're basically gifted teenagers. They're not for the discipline, so you better keep it positive.
Shibas are like that too. They hate getting disciplined. You'll tell them, no, that's bad. And then he just goes, I know it's bad, but I don't give a fuck. Because you're a little bitch. Yeah, you hurt their feelings. Yeah.
You know, I almost forgot to mention the Dogo Argentino. A mistake that would have been. Basically, a teenager in the 1920s unlocked free will and decided to create the best possible hunter dog. He took traits like the scent tracking of a pointer, the height of a Great Dane, the Pyrenean Mastiff's calm temperament, and the boxer's overall athleticism, and crossbred them with the now extinct Cordoba fighting dog. Eventually, he created an Argentinian Mastiff that's improved.
Look at the muscles on that fucking dog.
Strength. He pitted his dog against a wild boar and a mountain lion, gladiator style. Only the dog made it out. And I wouldn't even believe that if it wasn't for the story of Morocho, the Dogo Argentino, allegedly killing a puma to save his 2 human girls.
Oh, that is so sweet.
Allegedly, because I'm not entirely sure it's true. I still can't see one soloing a healthy mountain lion, but the narrative has been set. So W Morocho. They might not be the biggest, but it's an explosive cannonball of a canine athlete that could overwhelm a grown man on the right day. They're tough enough to endure hours of trekking through rough terrain and still have enough juice to wrestle an animal 3 times its size. But if I ever saw this in an alley, my soul would auto-connect to the Wi-Fi in the sky. That's real Bluetooth. By now, you probably recognize the pattern. If a dog was bred as a livestock guardian in the mountains, it's likely the last dog you ever want issues with. And that is everything the Central Asian Shepherd dog is. The CAS, or Alibi, is another LGD spawning from Central Asia, and one of the few dogs that could honestly be confused with a
Dude, it actually looks like a direwolf. Look at that thing.
Polar bear.
Next to the
While most of the dogs here are a matter of speculation and my personal bias, with the symbol of canine country strength often weighing over 200 pounds, a full-grown specimen motivated created by malicious intent would dismantle an able-bodied man. And as one of the oldest dogs, humans didn't really do that much to breed them. They were honestly bred more by the harsh environment than anything. Just an overall unit of everything a dog can be, and likely the biggest dog most people have never heard of. Again, this isn't to demonize any breed in particular. I just figured the man versus dog thing gave me an excuse to talk about him, and I don't think I ever did make a dog video, so, you know, two birds, one stone and stuff. And if you're a man who thinks they can solo everything on this list,
nah, I'm good. It would just be like me trying to fight a fucking bear. I'm okay. I do not have the upper strength to fight all of these.
You got it. Don't take it too serious, although I haven't made an animal versus animal video in a minute. Now there's an idea. Reminder that I have a book rating animals by how likely they are to murk you, and dogs are on there. Their rating might just surprise you, but that's gonna do it. Drink water, hug your mother, always research the breed before you end up with a bear in your backseat. Acknowledge my shirt, please, and I'ma see y'all in the next one.
Gray! What the fuck are you doing? How did you get up there?
Huskies are super funny. I thought about getting a husky, but they're very active. They need a lot of stimulation, man. They're crazy. What a good video, guys. Go check them out. We love Casual Geo. They're super cool. Huskies are fucking drama queens. Oh, absolutely. Like, they're even smarter than Shibas, and they are massive drama queens, and if you don't do what they want, they're gonna freak. Start screaming. Good boys, good doggos. They yap like a VTuber. Yep, they sure do. No denial in that. They talk back, they sass you, they yell at you, they scream at you. It's amazing. It's almost like being in a relationship. Whoa, they lowered him into the ocean with 20 tons of weight. That sounds cool. What is this? Hello. Someone suggested that. Yo, we haven't seen a scary, interesting video in so long. Yeah. We're talking about you going swimming. Well, technically, it would be 400 pounds, and then the other 600 pounds would be like Big Macs. That's what it would be. Yeah. But fat floats. Not when you're 20 tons, chat. Not when you're 20 tons. And hours of food! And hours worth of food! 600 pounds of Big Macs! That's right, strap in, get ready. Alright, I'm ready. What is this about?
Hello everyone, and welcome back to Scary Interesting. If you're familiar with the channel, it should be abundantly clear that the margin for error between life and death underwater is small. And so, it should come as no surprise that you probably wouldn't want to be at the forefront of such a dangerous industry. So in this video, we're going to look at 2 stories of people who are exactly that, and the results were horrifying. As always, viewer discretion is advised.
You remember that, chat? Viewer discretion is advised. No pussies. The USS Alana?
Quickly, before we get into the video, you may remember the Arctic horror podcast I recommended on several occasions by Fool and Scholar Productions called The White Vault. The response for that recommendation was overwhelmingly positive from the people who listened to it.
Yeah,
so today, I'd like to introduce you to a new story they're working on called Don't Mind. Don't Mind is an anthology mystery podcast where each season takes them to a remote community and an underlying mystery surrounding it.
There's a fox, look.
The recently released season, called Sealskin Rock, follows a family that moves to a Canadian chateau located on an island.
That's the real horror, moving to Canada. Yeah, that's very, very good start to the premise.
Off the New Brunswick coast. They've been hired to repair the old manor, but as they discover more about the island's gruesome history, the renovations become the least of their worries. Don't Mind.
The least of their worries when they start having to pay property tax in New Brunswick.
And is also created by the same award-winning team behind The White Vault, winning numerous awards for sound design and acting. And the stories even feature actresses and actors you might recognize. Like, for example, Adjo Ando from Bridgerton and The Witcher is the co-star of the first season, Cruxmont. And if you're a Mass Effect fan, Mark Meer, who plays Commander Shepard, is one of the co-stars of Sealskin Rock.
Wait, that's pretty
Don't
cool,
Mind
actually.
Sealskin Rock is available wherever you find podcasts, and you can hear the first several episodes out now and subsequent episodes every 2 weeks. Or if you prefer, you can listen to them right here on the Fool and Scholar Productions YouTube channel. And if you want even more content to binge, you can hear the entirety of their first story, Don't Mind Cruxmont, which follows a man searching for his brother in a small English village that harbors a dark secret its citizens will do anything to protect. So check out Don't Mind Cruxmont or Don't Mind Sealskin Rock right now using the links in the description below. And a huge thank you to Fool and Scholar for sponsoring this video. The 1700s were an era of grand ambitions and reckless speculation. Trade routes expanded, cities flourished, and the British Empire reached across the seas.
I love this guy's background music and his voice, bro.
Wealth, once only reserved for aristocrats, began to trickle into the hands of merchants and entrepreneurs. But with new opportunities came new schemes, some ingenious and others disastrously misguided. Among the many dreamers of this age was a man named John Day. He was a carpenter and wheelwright from East Anglia, and an unremarkable man by most accounts, except for his unshakable belief that he could make history. He saw himself as an inventor, a visionary, and most dangerously, a man destined for fame. While others sought wealth through trade or politics, his plan was to build a submersible chamber, sink it to the depths of the ocean, and prove that a man could survive underwater for hours at a time. And if he succeeded, he would not only claim a fortune, but secure his place in history as a pioneer of deep-sea exploration. John, however, had no formal education, no engineering background, and no particular expertise in maritime science. All he really had was an idea. His great obsession was submersion, specifically the idea that a man could survive beneath the water if only he were enclosed in a sufficiently airtight chamber. John also claimed to have already proven this theory through a previous experiment.
Why is it always men coming up with these things and not women? Does that ever make you wonder? I've never heard of a woman saying like, hey, what if we put men underwater and see if they survive? It's always other men.
According to his own account, he had taken an old fishing boat, refitted it with an interior watertight compartment, and then, when it was ready, placed it in shallow water, sealed himself inside, and let the tide come in.
How fun!
He purportedly remained inside the chamber for a few hours as the tide completely submerged the ship. And this would be an impressive feat, if it actually happened. Unfortunately, as these stories often go, there were no witnesses to verify his claims. And so naturally, there were many skeptics. Any shipwright with a basic understanding of water pressure could have told him that the deeper he went, the greater the force exerted on his makeshift chamber. Any physician could have also warned him about oxygen depletion, but John, convinced of his own brilliance, dismissed the concerns outright. He had done it before, so why not again? And he wasn't
He's just gonna suffocate himself to death? Poggers.
The only one willing to take the risk either. Christopher Blake, an English gambler, saw in John's wild ambition a lucrative opportunity.
Ah, gambling. The root of all evil.
And the two men were equally blinded, one by ambition and the other by greed. John saw himself as a pioneer, a man on the verge of providing a revolutionary concept. Christopher, meanwhile, who is no scientist and showed little care about the feasibility of John's experiment, saw John as an investment and means to a financial windfall. The spectacle of a man sinking beneath the sea in a homemade contraption was the perfect opportunity for betting, and he was eager to place high-stake bets on John's success. Of course, success in this case was defined by one single outcome, whether or not John would resurface alive. So the two quickly struck a deal.
So they're gambling on someone's life. At least we don't have that anymore, right, chat? We just gamble on sports.
John would build a more sophisticated diving chamber, and this time he'd attach to the deck.
It's a joke, we still do. Yes, I know, we're aware, right? It's a joke. Yes, we still do that.
Of a boat and make a public demonstration of his abilities. Christopher, in turn, would handle the financial end of things, raising funds through bets and promising John a cut of the winnings if he succeeded. To make the experiment possible, Christopher bought a 50-ton boat named Maria for £340 that was described as old but serviceable. Immediately afterward, John set to work modifying it, constructing a wooden diving chamber within the hull. The sealed compartment would end up measuring 12 feet long by 9 feet wide and 8 feet high, or 3.7 meters long by 2.7 meters wide and 2.4 meters high. It was also reinforced with wooden stanchions to withstand the external water pressure, and that was about the extent of the modifications. The chamber had no engine, no external air supply, and no means of communicating with the outside world apart from a rudimentary signaling system. 3 buoys of different colors were affixed to the deck. After submerging, John could send any of the buoys to the surface.
If you added a green buoy, that would almost look like Hassan's favorite flag.
White signaling that all was well, red denoting indifference, and black to signify that John was very unwell underwater. With the contraption built, the dive plan itself seemed straightforward enough. John would climb inside the chamber, bringing with him only a candle, some biscuits, and drinking water.
That's it?
Once sealed inside,
no Big Macs?
Maria would be weighed down with 60
That's how you know he's gonna die. He doesn't have any Big Macs in there.
tons of ballast, 10 tons in the hold, 20 tons on deck, and another 2 10-ton weights attached to the underside of the keel. This immense weight would drag the vessel beneath the surface, taking John to a depth of 130 feet or 40 meters.
It's big balls.
After 12 hours there, he would pull a rope mechanism from inside, releasing the 2 10-ton weights. With its burden lightened, the Maria would then float back to the surface, where John would emerge triumphant.
Yeah.
On paper, it sounded deceptively simple and maybe even plausible to those without a background in seafaring, but in practice, it was a death sentence. John's calculations, if they could even be called that, were riddled with fatal errors. He hadn't accounted for the immense pressure exerted by seawater at depth or the devastating effect it could have on his wooden chamber. He had no contingency for the impact of the tide.
So this is like that submarine that imploded, but like 400 years ago. Yeah, it's exactly like that.
Which could shift the Maria unpredictably. And most critically, he had overlooked the fact that he would be consuming oxygen in a completely sealed environment. Without an air supply, he would slowly suffocate, trapped in his own creation.
Awesome.
Some reports suggest that local shipwrights attempted to warn John of the dangers he had overlooked. But if he took their concerns seriously, it was only for a moment. There are some indications that he reinforced the chamber further at the last minute, but any adjustments he made would have been superficial.
Bro walked so Ocean Gate could run. That's wild.
At best. And still, his confidence remained unshaken. He insisted that he had already proven his concept, citing his previous unverified experiment. Simultaneously, Christopher, despite already losing money on early wagers due to construction delays, also remained undeterred. The crowd was eager for the demonstration, and more bets were placed as the day of the dive approached. Whether people believed in John's success or were simply morbidly fascinated by the possibility of disaster, they came in droves to watch. And for John...
I mean, honestly, betting on someone's life is still like a pastime of the American people. Nothing has changed.
This was the moment he'd been waiting for. His chance at fame and fortune and on...
You're like dying of syphilis or I don't know what other... You're dying of dysentery and like, you know, in the 16th century. Like, what else are you gonna do other than, you know, gambling a little bit of coin?
June 22nd, 1774, he would climb inside it for the first time.
Yeah, planned one.
That morning, the Maria was towed out to a deep water location north of Drake's Island in Plymouth Sound.
22nd of June! That's my birthday! This guy died on my birthday. That's kind of morbid.
The sky was clear and the sea was calm, perfect conditions for what was meant to be a historic experiment. The atmosphere on shore was charged with anticipation as crowds gathered and John stood on the deck of the Maria preparing for his descent. He believed in his theory and his calculations and his ability to rise again from the depths. And if he had any last-minute doubts, he kept them to himself. As John got himself ready, Christopher moved among the gathered crowd, collecting any final bets. Some people were certain John would reemerge, and others were convinced that they were about to witness
Welcome back, John Pork.
this man willingly burying himself at sea. And Christopher, ever the gambler, was content no matter the outcome. Finally, with preparations complete, John climbed into the small diving chamber, descending into the cramped, airtight space through a small hatch. The opening was then sealed behind him, locking him away from the world above. Then, on deck, the final 20 tons of ballast were loaded, bringing the total weight to 60 tons, more than enough to overcome the buoyancy of the Maria. For a moment afterward, nothing happened. The boat sat eerily still in the water. Then, the Maria began to sink, slowly at first, and then with growing momentum. It descended beneath the waves, and a frothing, bubbling disturbance marked the spot where it went down. The crowd watched in fascination and horror as the water churned above the spot where John had disappeared. Now all they had to do was wait. To those watching from above, there was no way to know whether he was sitting calmly in his chamber or already struggling for breath. And for the next several hours, the sun rose high in the sky and then began its slow descent toward the horizon as the crowd waited for a sign. The white buoy meant to signal that all was well never appeared, and neither did the red nor the black. As the morning of June 22nd turned to afternoon, the crowd along the Plymouth shore stood in uneasy silence, watching the waves where the Maria had disappeared.
Damn, really? Everyone was that invested? If I saw him not resurface after 2 hours, I'd be like, alright guys, it was nice, I'm out of here, I want my bet.
The boat was supposed to remain submerged for just 12 hours, but then another day went by, and by nightfall, murmurs of doubt rippled through the crowd.
It took them that long?
As the hours passed without a single disturbance in the water, some onlookers began to leave, convinced that John's grand experiment had ended in disaster. When the morning of June 23rd arrived, John's scheduled reappearance had long passed, and the grim reality could no longer be ignored. Still, there was some hope, however slim. The authorities launched a frantic rescue effort determined to recover the vessel. Lord Sandwich, first authority of the Admiralty, ordered all—
Of course it was Lord Sandwich. What? They have to go save him. Lord Sandwich wills it.
All available resources into action.
Now I'm hungry.
200 men were then deployed, working tirelessly with cables and dredging equipment to locate and retrieve the Maria. The seafloor was dragged, the water scoured, but there was nothing. Days passed, and still there was no sign of the vessel or its lone occupant.
He's dead!
As this was going on, Christopher, who had orchestrated the bets and financed the endeavor, had no intention of waiting around for the inevitable conclusion. As the reality of John's fate became clear, Christopher slipped away from Plymouth, taking with him all the stake money he had collected. He disappeared.
Easy clap.
Without a trace, leaving behind only a growing scandal. By the time the rescue effort was officially abandoned, John had been lost for 3 days. His dream of making history had in a way been realized. He'd become the first recorded fatality in submarine history. Speculation about what truly happened to John, however, continued. Some believed he died quickly, either from asphyxia or hypothermia. Others were convinced that the Maria had collapsed under the immense water pressure as it sank, which would explain the violent bubbling on the surface just after the descent. If the chamber had been compromised, water would have rushed in instantly, crushing John inside. In the end, though, the exact cause of the disaster has never been confirmed. The Maria and John had vanished into the depths, and as of today, the ship and any remnants of it have still never been located.
I feel like this guy just had a death wish and he wanted to have like a cool ending. There's no way he did this not on purpose. He was like, oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna survive this. Even though they had the physics and the premonition to think that he was going to die. They told him that. This is like year 0. They didn't
the Bay
have, like,
of Biscay
map and
is off
shit,
the
man.
western coasts of France and Spain and is beautiful on the surface, but its waters hide a brutal legacy. Near the end of World War II, British and American forces turned the bay into a submarine slaughterhouse. Dozens of German U-boats became steel coffins after relentless aerial bombardments.
That's one thing I hate about submarines. Like, you die down there, it's a really painful slow death, or you get crushed instantly. There's no in between.
Add to that the handful of Allied and Axis submarines lost during World War I, and you've got one of the most densely packed undersea graveyards in naval history.
And cold, yeah.
But in 1970, the bay claimed something much more dangerous. Unlike the diesel-powered vessels of earlier wars, the Soviet submarine K-8 didn't run on fumes and engine grease. It was instead nuclear, and armed with 2 onboard reactors and carrying 4 torpedoes.
Oh, so that's what the president was talking about, the N-word.
It was tipped with nuclear warheads. The K-8 was part of a new kind of underwater warfare with greater consequences than ever before. These November-class submarines, known in Soviet terms as the Project 627 boats, were their first serious swing at nuclear-powered attack subs. The K-8 was one of these, the third in fact, and it bore all the hallmarks of the class, boasting speed, range, menace, and a whole lot of noise. The November-class subs were also massive compared to their American counterparts. They displaced 4,700 tons submerged and could hit speeds of 30 knots, which wasn't bad for something that moved like an underwater freight train, because they were also clunky and messy, and they had the hydrodynamic efficiency of cinder blocks. And again, the November-class was also loud. It wasn't just that they couldn't sneak up on anything, it was more like they announced their presence from across the ocean. This didn't matter all that much initially because these submarines were originally built for one grim singular purpose, to launch a long-range nuclear-tipped torpedo at western ports. The Soviets envisioned a mega-weapon, an oversized torpedo called the T-15.
Someone called my boobs torpedoes earlier. Is that what they were talking about? They knew
that could
we were
strike
gonna
from
watch?
40 kilometers away and level a harbor with a single blast. But soon enough, as anti-submarine warfare got better and NATO's ears got sharper, the idea of slipping one of these noisy giants close enough to a NATO base became laughable, so the mission changed. The November class was then retooled for conventional warfare, or as conventional as Cold War submarine combat could be.
Me and the boys rolling up together.
Instead of sneak attacks on ports, their job was now to go after enemy surface ships, particularly NATO convoys. And if that sounds like a death mission, you're probably right. While a November-class sub could unleash chaos on a convoy with its nuclear-armed torpedoes, it probably wasn't making it back home afterward. Their sonar was subpar, their acoustics were awful, and their stealth profile was, in simplest terms, a joke. To cap it all, the ship was also unstable, and before long, the sea and its own systems would start to push back. After its launch, the K-8 didn't have to wait long to meet disaster. In October 1960, barely a year into service, the ship nearly didn't come home.
Bro! He didn't even write anything! He just put a dot! Thank you, man! What the frick is wrong with you? Thank you so much! I don't know what to say. Is he the guy that said torpedo boobies? The oil prince is back. Can you get the smugglers a submarine? Please. I really do appreciate it though, thank you.
In the cold Barents Sea on October 13th, deep below the surface, a rupture in one of the steam generator tubes turned a routine patrol into a nuclear crisis. The rupture triggered a loss of coolant accident, which is a nuclear engineer's worst nightmare.
That's a good one.
Without cooling water, the reactor core would overheat, melt, and possibly explode.
Uh-oh.
Think Chernobyl, but under several hundred feet of seawater with no hope of evacuation.
Oh my god.
The men on board, though, to their credit, didn't panic. Instead, they improvised. Using whatever tools they had, the crew jerry-rigged a cooling system, diverting emergency water into the overheated reactor. This worked, but barely. The core didn't melt down and the boat didn't become a floating tomb, but the cost of survival was a steep one. In the process of saving the submarine,
yeah, I was about to say, they're probably getting irradiated as fuck because it's cooling down.
Radioactive gas escaped into the compartments. This flooded the vessel like poison fog, and radiation levels were so high that the instruments on board couldn't even register the full extent. They just maxed out. 3 sailors developed visible radiation burns, and many more were dosed with upwards of 1.8 to 2 sieverts, a level that causes serious health problems and sometimes even death.
Yeah, you instantly die.
But despite this, all of them had to keep functioning inside that steel
3.6 rankins. Not great, not terrible.
drum while it carried them home.
Not great, not terrible.
Afterward, the incident was quietly logged, and the K-8 was patched up, systems were repaired, orders were resumed, and like so many Cold War machines, the K-8 was sent back out again.
What?
In the spring of 1970, the Soviet Union decided it was time to flex its muscles again. The Cold War wasn't just a battle of missiles and ideology, it was also of performance and displays of technological superiority.
So basically, it was a penis measuring contest.
In Operation Okeen 70 was meant to do exactly that.
That's what it boils down to. Yeah. All men must measure peepees.
At the time, it was the largest naval exercise in Soviet history. And the goal was simple: prove that the Soviet Navy could project power anywhere at any time, and that it wasn't just a coastal defense force anymore. And as a result, the scale of the exercise was staggering. 200 ships from the Northern Baltic, Black Sea, and Pacific fleets took part. 60 surface vessels and 40 submarines were deployed by the Northern Fleet alone. The K-8 was among these, dispatched to the North Atlantic with 24 torpedoes, including 4 nuclear warheads.
That's crazy.
This wasn't too unusual. Nuclear-tipped weapons were standard issue for Soviet subs on extended patrol, but it added an ominous weight to everything that followed. Also, the mission, in essence, was a modern echo of an old one: disrupt NATO convoys and sever the supply line between the United States and Western Europe. Just as German U-boats had prowled the Atlantic 3 decades earlier, now it was the K-8's turn to patrol the depths armed with far deadlier tools. The differences, however, were also stark. Those U-boats were loud and lethal, but they weren't glowing with radiation, and their crews weren't operating in experimental machines with barely tested nuclear systems and questionable redundancy. And on April 8th, these issues came to the forefront once again. It started with 2 fires, simultaneous outbreaks in compartments 3 and 7 at 394 feet or 120 meters below the surface. Whether due to faulty wiring, aging systems, or the randomness of fate, the result was chaos.
Classic.
The fire spread quickly through the submarine's air conditioning ducts, snaking through the hull. Both of the nuclear reactors then shut down as smoke and heat filled the sub's interior. And that could only mean one thing: the ship was dead in the water. So Captain Besanov, faced with a crippled, burning submarine, gave the only order that made sense: abandon the ship. Before that could even be done, though, 8 men trapped in burning or flooded compartments were already gone. The rest of the crew then evacuated onto the surface in lifeboats in rough seas and watched the vessel sputter in place.
Oh my god.
Against all odds, though, a glimmer of hope showed up just in time.
Is that it sputtering over there? That's insane.
A Soviet repair vessel. But saving the K-8 came with a catch. Someone would have to go back on board. And by this point, the K-8 was no longer a submarine, it was a furnace wrapped in steel. After the fires broke out and the reactor shut down, the boat lost its power. There was no propulsion, no control, and no filtration. Just heat, smoke, and the knowledge that nuclear weapons were sitting in a crippled vessel floating in the middle of the North Atlantic. When the order to abandon ship was given, it wasn't taken lightly. The men of the K-8 knew the risks of leaving their boat adrift, but they also knew that staying meant dying either by fire, radiation, or suffocation. Besanov, a career officer known for his steadiness under pressure, was faced with a brutal decision once the repair vessel arrived. He could either let the submarine go down along with its 4 nuclear torpedoes or try to save it and risk more lives. He would end up choosing trying to save it. This was either an act of extraordinary courage or extraordinary command pressure, depending on who you ask.
Leaving a bunch of nuclear weapons for someone else to salvage? I don't know. Hard call. I don't know what I'd do. Because it's like, you could save lives, but also sacrifice lives to save many? I don't know.
Soviet doctrine didn't leave a lot of room for walking away from a mission, even if it meant stepping back into a toxic...
Well, I mean, obviously he's saving his own hide too, but at the same time, what if, you know, the evil Americans are stealing our nuclear heads? Yeah, that's bad too. They could use it against them. Not saying like this is hypothetical, obviously, but you know.
Partially flooded tomb. But from the outside, reboarding the K could look like a daring rescue. Soviet naval brass could frame this as a testament to courage, loyalty, and sacrifice. But for the men who climbed back aboard, doing so was only about duty. It was about not letting their ship sink into the abyss without a fight. And so, 52 sailors, including Besanov, stepped back onto a scorched, crippled submarine.
Wait, he went in with them? Wait, that's actually powerful. He wasn't a pussy. He didn't say, yeah, go and do your job. He said, I'm coming with you, boys.
Floating dead in a churning sea. It must have felt like they were walking into a trap. The fires had been put out, but the damage was far from over. There was no power, no air, and no working pumps. Every breath was filled with carbon monoxide, but still, they tried to save the K-8. The sailors sealed off flooded compartments, patched hull breaches with whatever scrap metals they could find, and tried to make the boat towable. For 3 days and nights, they worked through exhaustion and nausea, clinging to the hope that they could save the sub, or at least keep it afloat long enough to reach home, but the odds were impossible.
That's insane.
Storm conditions that rolled in made towing the K-8 a nightmare. The line strained and snapped, and the repair vessel could only do so much as the seas heaved and pitched. And inside the submarine, morale and oxygen were both running dangerously low. And worst of all, the nuclear torpedoes were still aboard. There was just no safe way to remove them. The weapons were locked in place deep inside the sub.
So how do you get
That made
around?
the stakes even higher, not just for the crew, but for the environment, the surrounding ships, and the global political powder keg that was the Cold War.
Yeah.
If the K went down, it wouldn't just take sailors with it, it would take radioactive material all the way to the ocean floor. So, still, the sailors stayed. For 80 brutal hours, the men aboard the K worked against the inevitable. Every one of them knew what was coming, maybe not the exact time or the final trigger, but they weren't stupid. They knew what kind of fate awaited them. On April 12th, as the storm battered the surface and systems failed one by one, the K-8 slipped below the waves and all 52 men disappeared into the deep. The gamble had not paid off, or maybe it had never really been a gamble. Either way, the men aboard didn't matter. On the surface, the 73 crew who had been evacuated but weren't part of the salvage team knew intimately what sort of fate their fellow crewmen had just suffered.
Oh my god.
Their names would never be household ones, and their stories would barely trickle through the Iron Curtain, but the physical and psychological scars ran deep. They had watched their shipmates go back aboard, knowing they might not return. There were also no memorials for the K in the years that followed, and there were no plaques in the Bay of Biscay. Just silence.
We're gonna give him a fucking 07, man. That counts for something, right?
At a depth of 15,354 feet, or 4,680 meters below the surface, where the K-8 still rests to this day. Officially, the Soviet Union said very little. In the wake of the K-8 sinking, there was no sweeping reforms or televised tributes or even acknowledgements of the failure.
Yep.
Just paperwork filed behind closed doors and survivors who were told.
Yeah, and you're not allowed to show weakness either if you fucking say that something bad happened.
In the usual roundabout way to move on. Simultaneously, internally, the loss rattled the Soviet Navy.
Everybody does it.
It was a
fair,
combat-ready submarine and one of the first nuclear-powered attack class. And the ship hadn't been sunk by enemy action. The November class as a whole had already earned a reputation for being dangerously noisy and technologically outdated. The K-8's demise only confirmed what many had already suspected. These boats were not suited for the complex demands of long-range patrols and deep-sea warfare. They were essentially Cold War relics before the Cold War was even half over. And yet, at the same time, the mission the K-8 was on, which was the severing of NATO's Atlantic supply chain, remained central to Soviet naval strategy. Submarines would continue to be built, deployed, and lost, with each disaster offering grim lessons that slowly pushed the technology forward.
Man, like just people dying for technology. Technology, that's so sad.
One of the most sobering elements of the K-8 tragedy wasn't just the human loss, it was what went down with it. 4 nuclear torpedoes. To this day, they remain on the seafloor, sealed inside a pressure-hardened steel coffin at a depth of
got
about
to
3
them?
miles or 5 kilometers. No one knows exactly what condition they're in because no one's gone down to check. Maybe they're stable, maybe not. And for the West, the story of the cave barely registered. It was just another Soviet sub lost under mysterious circumstances. In the years that followed, newer classes like the Victor and Alpha would replace the Novembers, which were sleeker, quieter, and more reliable. But the price for those advances was steep, and it was paid in full by the crew of the K-8. If you made it this far, thanks so much for watching. If you have a story suggestion, feel free to submit it to the forum found in the description. Also, if you want to support the channel, consider joining the Patreon or becoming a channel member here on YouTube. Anyways, thanks again, and hopefully I will see you
nuclear
in the next one.
torpedoes. What do you need nuclear torpedoes for, chat? Why not? What are you gonna shoot me with them? Is that your plan? Fuck the aliens, don't worry about it. For the Karens to protect the cheese. You know why? To intimidate the country. Which one? Which country? Yo, Doc, thank you 13. I appreciate it. What are you, my mom? I'm your streamer. I'm your babysitter. For war. Anyone who could be intimidated. Who are we intimidating? All of the countries? Bro, I'm gonna form my own country called SmugAlana. Alright, let's run ads real quick. We'll do a little round of a Warcraft GeoGuessr. How about that? My beloved. I'll change it to WoW music too. Oh, sure. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Yeah. 30 seconds. No moving. I'll move over here real quick. There we go. Okay. This is, Shadow Moon Valley. This is, oh god, where is it? Oh shit, I'm losing time. Where is it? The one with the bridge. This is in the north. Yeah, it's right at the start over here. You do like a quest over here. From here. What did I say? What did I say? I know this place. Of course you do. Of course you do. Easy clap. This is, fucking, what's it called? Another storm. This is, if I'm looking this way, south, right here, but then if there's a tube here, then I'm right next to the tube, right? Wait, it's over here, isn't it? Ah, nah, I'm a shitter. I didn't. I'm so bad. I didn't even think of it that way. Fuck. Son of a bitch. Shitter. That's a bad round. That's a bad round. Shake it off. Shake it off. Shake it off. What the fuck? I get nothing. I know this is BFA. Oh my god, I literally get nothing. Like, actually, unironically, I get a mountain wall. Dude, where's BFA? Is it this one? Bro, I don't know. I actually don't know. I'm panicking. Where the fuck is it? Tammy, help! No! Ah, no, I panicked! Oh my god, I put it on mop for some reason. I actually unironically panicked. No! Yeah, it's fucking cool tears. I couldn't find it on the map. Nah, I gotta redeem myself. This is so bullshit. That was this is another bullshit round, but I do know where this is. This is in, what is it called? It's right here somewhere. Probably right here, if I had to guess. Okay, I'll take that. This was another bullshit round, man. No. Close. It's close enough. This is WOD. Is this next to the garrison? It's like kind of close to the garrison. Where's the garrison? Oh fuck. Where's the garrison? Isn't it right here? It's like in the mountains over here. Hey, I will take that. I will take that. I almost didn't lock the fuck in. I'll take it, not bad. I'm gonna do another round, fuck y'all. That was bullshit. I actually got 2 bullshit ones in a row. This is Legion, this is Suramar. Right gamers, this is Suramar, yeah? Hard to see, again, another bullshit one where I can't see anything. So there's the north, and it's probably like over here somewhere, right? Yeah. Okay, I'll take that. It's actually hard when you don't have any pinpoints. Like, there's no, like, I couldn't tell. I was right against a mountain and I can't see anything else. Yeah, it's close enough. Can I get 5,000 today, please? This is Talador. This is right outside the Horde area. Where you start the Horde quest. But I don't remember where that is because I haven't played in legitimately forever. So it's in the, like right here. Okay, 4,900, hello? Am I not the GOAT? Such a nerd. How am I a nerd? You just saw me be washed for like 2 rounds in a row, now you call me a nerd? This is Pandaria. This is somewhere where you kill the stupid bugs. I don't remember where though. It's probably in this area, but... So this is in the east, so the tree is in the east. I think it's like right here? No, right here. What? Okay, I don't know. Alright, yeah, never mind. I'm a shitter. I'm so fucked. I'm so washed! No bueno. GG. I'm sorry, Tammy. This is Talador again. Why am I getting Talador again? Why? I hate WOD. WOD sucked. Where's the area with the blood elves? I forget. It's like right here, is that? North, south, east, west. So it's west. East, west. Is it right here? Fuck! I didn't have time! Ah, god damn it. Dude, actually, imagine hating on WOD. Imagine loving WOD. Oh my god. Dude, again! Why? That must be High Mall, so it's in the south. Dude, if you liked WOD, you are cooked. You are a cooked little man. Yeah, that's High Mall, so it has to be like right here somewhere. Southwest. That's my only inkling. Okay, yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, bitch! So much WOD. Yeah, if you're a WOD lover, WOD this dick in your mouth. They cucked you with content and then sold it to you as a full game. Yeah, shitter moment. Ugh. Gosh darn it. Okay. I got one more video, chat. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, Max Fosh. Ooh. We like this guy's fun. What the fuck is WOD? It's a really bad expansion from World of Warcraft. Type shit. Okay. Chat, are you ready? I'm ready. I tracked down the boy be born next to me 30 years later. Imagine being the person that like unironically gets a phone call from these people.
This year I'm turning 30 years of age. And for
time to put yourself in the grave.
My birthday, I only want one thing. I want to meet the babies born in the same hospital as me on the same day.
Can you legally do that? I feel like that's a violation, isn't it?
I don't just want to meet them. I want to spend our birthday together. So I'm going to be throwing this reunion on our birthday. And if I can't find anyone, I'm going to be having the loneliest 30th birthday ever. This is the story of
womb of 95 in the back. That's wild.
How I've spent 4 months of my life. Get your reunions here. Get your reunion. Traveling around the world and going above and beyond. I'm actually feeling really gutted. I'm a little bit out of options. Just to meet my twins.
I bet, chat, does anybody have their birthday on the 22nd of June? Right here? What if they're all criminals? Well, I mean, they're British. No, I'm joking. I'm joking! Maybe they're Nobelites. Nobody's birthday's on the 22nd? We're not twinsies? I'm sad.
So, like with every good story, let's start at the beginning. Here's what I know. I was born on the 3rd of April, 1995, in St Thomas's Hospital, London. And that's it.
Wow.
So, I decided I was going to ask the one person who was there at the time.
Honestly, you know what's kind of sad to think about? That those babies, some of them are probably, like, past. Maybe they didn't make it to 30. If you didn't find that many people... Man, kind of a morbid thought right off the bat, but that's my first thought.
My mum.
Mum, do you know who was our doctor who gave birth to me?
Mr. Ferguson.
Is he still alive?
She is so quintessentially British. Mr. Ferguson it was that delivered my baby boy. I love him very much. Why are you asking me such questions, silly child?
No, he died.
Oh. Do you know any of the names?
What?
The nurses?
No.
What about your midwife?
No.
Did you know any of the other people in the ward that day?
I wasn't paying much attention to anybody else, maybe.
Yeah, that's kind of, isn't that kind of the thing though with giving birth? That it's so traumatizing that your brain overloads you with hormones as a woman. Yeah, I think that's kind of what it is.
I wasn't quite in the mood. It was a social event.
Right, Mumsy wasn't particularly helpful. She knew the square root of nothing. I don't live too far away from the hospital. The plan now is to go back.
Bro, he actually lives in London. Holy.
To the scene of the crime.
Tammy, is he posh? I feel like he's posh. Very upper middle class. Living in London, and I saw the house. He's a bit posh in it, yeah, he's very posh.
I've had some flyers made.
His mother's very posh.
See if I can get any information.
Here you see a man blissfully naive as to what happens if you stroll into a working hospital and ask for private medical records.
I've got birth announcements in here.
Because as I arrived with my flyers for their notice board, I learnt a quick lesson.
He's the kind chavs will bully. They push him into like a fucking mailbox and push him around and tell him to give him his glasses.
Not do that. As soon as I turned up, I was immediately asked what I was doing. It was me just saying, I'm trying to have a baby reunion, which made me sound mental. Literally next to Westminster Bridge. So, I guess...
Wait, he has a ring that says posh twat! Okay, he's embracing it. That's pretty funny.
So I'm just gonna go and ask people on the street.
As I quite rightfully received a slap on the wrist from the hospital, surely someone outside the hospital might be able to help me. Baby reunion. Were you born on the 3rd of April 1995? No. I was cranking the Fosh charm up to 11, but it seemed that nobody wanted to talk to me. It was like school all over again.
Yeah.
Okay, so where were you born? Londoners are
Babe's just a thumbs up.
famously keen to chat. An issue that I found was that the Houses of Parliament wasn't quite the gathering spot for people born at St Thomas's, and I was mainly finding myself speaking to a lot of tourists.
Yeah,
Where were you
no
born?
shit, dum-dum.
Montreal. In Colombia. You're from Korea, in case you don't know any babies born on the 3rd of April 1995 in this hospital. Were you born in this country? That sounds a bit Brexity, doesn't it?
A bit racist, innit? You've got a racist license, mate. Can't be racist up in this bridge, innit?
That wasn't hugely helpful.
Really Brexity.
There was one guy at the end there that was pretty close.
The 9th of April 95.
Wait!
Ultimately, that feels like right now I'm slightly just kind of like floundering. I have no gauge about how many people were born on the same day as me, let alone trying to find one.
Luckily, I knew someone who could help with that. Introducing Afra. She's a friend of the channel and someone who delivers babies professionally.
As opposed to what? Unprofessionally?
How many babies will you deliver every day?
Me personally, 1 or 2, maybe max. But I guess the unit overall, over 24 hours, could be up to 12 babies born. It would probably be quite hard for you to try and find 12 people within like 69 million. It's always worth a try.
You're unsure.
It's a needle in a haystack, Max, for sure.
Oh, God.
If anyone can do it, you can.
Thanks.
I don't believe he's gonna break into the hospital and find the records or something. There's no shot.
I've got to go, but thank you very much. This is gonna be so hard.
That was not a great call. So 12 people within a population of 69 million. That means...
And then he hasn't even factored in that the chance of them, like, what's the mortality rate when you hit 30? Like, probably, like, I don't know, 20%? Yeah, 20% chance? Yeah, they could have passed away.
Chance of finding one person is
Sounds a lot.
1 in 5.7 million, which is the equivalent of trying to find an individual within 60 Wembley stadiums.
That's a lot.
When you put it like that sounds nuts.
The odds were stacked against me. Even if I could find just one person, that would technically be a reunion.
Yeah.
So I turned to my bread and butter, social media.
I need to make this an online series, I think.
But before I made any content, I needed to set up an email, which would act as a tip line for any...
If I was in his position, I would probably go on national television. That's probably the best way, because boomers probably watch it, and then they tell their kids, and their kids are like, oh, well, you know, I have a friend that was born around that time. Yeah, word spreads fast.
Leads.
I'm thinking, where are the babies at gmail.com.
Are you
Where
my
are
baby?
the
Show me your baby. That's something very different. No, that's not.
Show me your baby. Woo! What's that really naughty word? Nonce? Oh yeah, Tammy taught me that one. What's that naughty word that we're not allowed to say? Nonce.
Were you a baby at gmail.com.
Yeah, he's not a nonce, come on.
At gmail.com. Is it available? No.
Who the hell has got that?
Are you my baby one?
Hey! With the email sorted, I then made a TikTok explaining my story, hoping the internet would basically do its thing.
Let's put that on the internet.
And the quality of the leads that the email was getting...
What have we got?
...really varied.
I've been signed up to a horse fact of the day. Apparently, horses can't vomit or burp.
Yeah, that's really true. That's true. If a horse gets sick, you have to fucking pump their stomach. Veterinary work with horses blow.
I've been signed up to some Texas house viewings.
They can't vomit.
I wasn't after any property in the Dallas area, but that's kind of you to think of me. Hi from Pee Pee Poo Poo. You sent me a beauty proposal for human hair. Where are you getting the human hair from?
But beneath this tomfoolery, there was one glimmer of hope.
This one is promising. Hi Max, I'm finally catching up with you. Social media does wonders. After a little digging, I found your YouTube channel. All I can say is that I'm impressed and intrigued by what you're doing here. You have some serious talent, and you're right, we're practically brothers from different mothers. Born on the same day, year, and even in the same hospital. And you're right, I'm messing with shut the eye.
Fuck!
There's a high chance I made you read all of that with your hopes up. Sorry, you're a great guy. That's exactly what you've done.
You little
I'm really
piece of
disappointed.
shit.
It turns out if you just give members of the public your email address, you're just going to get absolutely insane emails. And like, even when I do find somebody, what do we talk about? Hi, how's life? What have you been up to for the last 30 years. There is one silver lining, because I don't hugely need to panic, because I have Hosting a Horizon. With zero coding knowledge, I can use AI to make my very own web app in like seconds. Oh, here it is. My very own birthday twin conversation starter. Talking to strangers has never been more straightforward. Let's make some small talk. Look at all these conversation starters. For example, I had no idea that Toy Story was released in 1995. Apparently Timothy Chalamet was also born in 95. Which one of us has been more successful? Hosting a Horizon makes it basically easier than ever for you to make your
I'm gonna make an AI rating of VTubers' boobs.
web app dreams
That's
a
what
reality.
I would do.
I've made an app tracking how many sandwiches I've eaten, how much mayo I've consumed. You can pretty much make a web app for basically anything you can think of. Films you've watched, books you've read, number of people you've tracked down on the internet who have the same birthday as you. If you can think of it, you can make it. You can build your own AI-powered web app in seconds using Hosting Horizons. No coding required. Just type in what you want and it's basically yours.
That's
Head
so
on over to hostinger.com/.
I bet it doesn't make mistakes or anything.
Max Fosh and type in the code MaxFosh at checkout to get 10% off your plan. Right, back to the search.
Nothing was particularly useful in the emails, but over on TikTok, the video was growing.
The views on the TikTok are growing quickly.
The press started to pick up
That's
the story.
good.
I don't know why the Independent has now run the story.
Things were about to get a little out of hand.
Because the dominoes had started to fall.
Guys, stop what you're doing.
There
the
you
people of
go.
Guernsey are invested. Yeah! It's going global, baby.
There's no way, man.
The articles kept coming and coming. And then...
Greg James, host of BBC Radio 1 Breakfast Show, has DM'd me. Great idea. Breakfast show bit.
Welcome to Radio 1 Breakfast. It's a great idea.
So I need to cater for the party, so, it's just about how many cocktail sausages I get, if I'm honest.
My cat Keith was born on the same day as Max Fosh.
Radio 1, newspapers,
What?
the Guernsey press, the big boys.
This is going nuts.
And all this noise led to my biggest opportunity to find someone thus far.
I need to know if he finds at least one person, man.
Dead today. Currently
There's no way.
Capital FM. 9 million people listen to this show. I mean, surely one person listening will get in touch. This is it.
With such a big audience, this was my big break.
How are you? I'm very well. How are you?
And after some pleasantries, we got straight into it.
Max Fosh as well. He's here in the studio, everybody.
I pitched the same pitch I'd done 1,000 times.
So I'm trying to find a baby born on my birthday in the same hospital. How is that going so far, please? Well, I'm here, Will, this morning. That's how it's going. I thought. Were you born on the 3rd of April 1995 at St Thomas's Hospital in London? Is that you? 9 million people listen to this radio station. Surely one of them. Come on, you'd think, right?
And later in the show, the producers told me that they had something for me.
Now, no. Like I said, 9 million people listen to Capital, right? Yeah. And I can tell you that this morning, right here on Capital Breakfast, Max, we've not been able to help you.
Fuck!
God, no, I'm sorry. Max Fosh, everybody. Thanks, guys. So good to see you, man.
Another failed attempt, and unfortunately, I was staring down the barrel of abject failure.
Just left Capital. I'm actually feeling really gutted. I thought that would be the ticket, the magic moment. So I'm not really sure.
What would be worse, him finding out that every single other person passed away before the age of 30, or just nobody wanted to nobody wanted to show up to talk to him? I don't know what's worse.
I can go at this point because, as you heard,
It's
there are
gonna be
9
an
million people
uncle alone.
listening,
Yeah, it's
so
so
if they're not going
sad.
to be able to find anyone, I don't think I will be able to.
Yo, Akita! Thank you so much for the raid! Spasiba, thank you! Hello, hi. Hello. Mwah! Hello. Spasiba. What if one of them is a serial killer? It's probably this guy. He calls himself, what is it called? A posh twat? Hello. Welcome. Смотрим видосы. Пожалуйста, садитесь. Садитесь и смотрите с нами.
There has been a development. It's been like 4 days since the Capital FM appearance, and I hadn't looked at the email at all. I thought, people are just going to send me horse facts, there's no point. But
I mean, there's worse things they could send you. I'm not gonna lie.
I just opened my email and found an email from a guy called Andrew that literally...
I went to high school with a girl who was born in the same hospital on the same day as me. Actually, 2 hours apart, we went to prom together just as friends. That's kind of cute.
He says this. Hi Max, I was listening to the radio and heard about your baby reunion. I'm a newspaper archivist and collect newspapers throughout history. Not sure it'll be useful, but please feel free to come down to my warehouse in Kent and we can have a look.
Wait, that's actually so cool. What?
Cheers, Andrew. I don't know whether...
Wait.
Andrew.
Oh, I thought his name was Andrew Frox, not Fox. No, we almost had greatness. His name is Frost, not Fox.
Andrew. I don't know whether this is going to be a useful thing to do. So there's no way I'm going to go to some randomer's warehouse in Kent.
I'm currently in Kent. I've been on the radio, I've been in the newspapers, I've done all of that. But weirdly, the answer might just be a man in Kent.
And that man was ready to show me his warehouse.
I'm very well. How are you? Nice to meet you. I'm Max. How are you doing? Oh my word.
So, yeah, this is me.
Wow, dude.
It smells so remarkable in here as well. It's like,
why does he do this?
like
musty.
Yeah.
Andrew's collected every single newspaper that has been printed for the last 150 years.
There's another original from the Titanic disaster. Prince William and Prince Harry, Falklands War, Diana and Prince Charles, Vietnam War, Led Zeppelin.
How many newspapers are in this warehouse?
I haven't counted, but
that's so
it's got
cool.
to be at least 250,000.
This is
How are you gonna find
But
his
how would this
day?
stack of papers help me? Well, he mentioned that there might be some gold in birth announcements in the papers. Sometimes people will announce their baby, and so he had pulled out a huge pile of newspapers from early April 1995.
Wait, that's cool. He actually did half the job for him anyway.
So they're going to be in here somewhere.
Wow.
Let's get digging.
And the only thing that we could do was get digging. It was slow work, and having had not much luck for about half an hour, Andrew then found something that Mum hadn't told me about.
There's you.
You found me?
Found you.
Let's have a look. Oh my god. Of course I was in the
No
Telegraph.
way!
Fosh, 3rd of April to
A son, Maximilian, Arthur, brother, Tal. Oh wait, that's so cute.
Helena and Matthew.
That's so
son,
cool.
Maximilian Arthur, and brother
April 8th,
And
1995.
then a few rows under me,
Oh my god.
there was a name.
Oh my god.
A name born on the 3rd of April 1995 in St. Thomas's.
Please don't tell me please don't tell me they passed away. That would be so devastating.
Hospital.
And that name will be told to you next time when this story culminates. But let me tell you, it gets madder than I could have possibly imagined. Is this? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. You were born on the 3rd of April 1995 in St Thomas's Hospital in London.
No,
I really hope it turns
fuck
up,
this
because I've just done this on my
guy.
30th birthday. See you soon.
He matches you posh twat. You mother flipper. Oh my god. We gotta watch it. Does he have it up? Oh, he did. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I found the baby. Okay, fine. You know what? Because he scammed us, I will watch it.
Welcome back.
I will
to
do it.
episode 2.
We
This
have
year
to.
I'm turning 30 years of age. And for my birthday, I only want one thing. I want to meet
This
the
bastard
baby born
actually
in
let
the
us
same
along.
hospital as me on the same day. I don't just want to meet them. I want us to spend our birthday together. So, I'm throwing a reunion exactly on our 30th birthday. And if I can't find anyone, well, I guess I'm going to be having the loneliest
Blow
birthday
your own
ever. This is the
candles
second
out,
half
punk.
of the story that has been in the works for the last 4 months. Oh my god. And if you didn't watch episode 1, let me bring you up to speed. The quest didn't start very well. I first spoke to my mother, who was pretty useless.
Did you know any of the other people in the ward?
Is there...
No.
And after I got kicked out of the hospital for inquiring about private medical
Okay,
information...
hold on. There we go. Okay, there we go.
Lily Hunter.
Lily
That is the first
Hunter.
time I finally got a name of somebody.
Yeah, most of them don't seem to mention the hospital, but that one luckily does.
After weeks, the answer was just in that warehouse. I just need to find Lily Rose Hunter now. Can't be too hard.
yeah, totally not. There's now Lily Hunters. Easily.
Spoiler alert, it was. Because finding Lily's name was only the first piece of the puzzle.
We have a name. That's the good news. The bad news is it's an incredibly common name. Lily Hunter. I'm sure there are hundreds of Lily Hunters, so I'm not sure how I'm going to find just one of them, but I'll leave that for future Max to deal with. I feel like there's progress for the first time. Thank God for that man and his warehouse, that's all I can say.
With a name to look for when I
No
got back,
way, man.
I was straight onto the search.
So I have the name Lily Hunter, and ironically I have become Lily Hunter.
Yeah.
I've gone to everyone's favourite place to find
Bloodborne
individuals.
Hunter.
That's Facebook. Surprise, surprise, there's a hell of a lot of Lily Hunters in this world. People from all Newcastle, people from Durham, people from Newcastle.
Yeah, and they could have moved as well.
People from
He's
seemingly
stalking!
Taipei. I found the needle in the haystack.
I'm surprised he didn't get arrested, bro.
in
Not
the name
gonna
of Lily Hunter,
lie.
but now I need to find another needle in the haystack of my Lily Hunter amongst the millions of Lily Hunters. She doesn't quite look my age, does that Lily Hunter? I've been
Search for Lily Rose Hunter. Buddy, there's not that many people that use their, like, full name. I never use my middle name, really.
scrolling for what feels like 3 weeks.
What if she changed her name and got married? Wait, that's actually a really good point. Yeah, he's kind of cooked, huh?
Days and I'm still on Lily Hunters, and literally any one of them could be my Lily Hunter. I continued searching on Facebook, but I also branched out to other social medias. Instagram, LinkedIn, X, formerly known as Twitter, and I compiled a massive list of all the Lily Hunters I could find.
Stalker
there was
alert.
bloody loads of lilies. But these Lily Hunters were from all around the world, and I needed to target some that were more local. And I had an idea. Billboards. I couldn't get a stationary billboard, so I decided what's better than a stationary billboard?
A moving one.
billboard. The plan was to drive this round town, hoping that the Lily Hunters of London would see and call the number shown. And as soon as the van pulled up outside my office, this happened. Already got a number. Hello?
Hello, it's Lily. There's a van parked outside of where I work and it says, is your name? Oh.
Are you called Lily Hunter?
Yeah.
Do you work in
Yeah.
I'm trying to find a baby who was born on the same day as me, 3rd of April 1995. I assume that wasn't you.
Oh no, that wasn't me.
No, but that's absolutely...
That's pretty, I don't know, that's pretty lucky, even though, like, my guy, you look like a stalker, yeah!
mental that there is a Lily Hunter in... I must be really, like...
That's crazy,
I'm so
honestly.
sorry.
That's okay, I was just a bit freaked out.
No, I'm so...
She's so polite, she's so British, she's like, I was a little bit freaked out. Yeah, I would too, like, I'd shit my pants, genuinely.
Sorry, have a wonderful day, bye.
And that's a common name. Like, I would shit my pants. Like, what if you have a rare last name or like a first name?
So what just happened is that somebody called Lily Hunter works in my office building. That makes it look so sinister. After creeping out my fellow office workers, the Huntermobile was off.
The
I spent the
Huntermobile.
morning cruising round town, heading up every landmark in London.
Do you know anyone called Lily Hunter?
Hoping that my Lily Hunter would see the Lily Wagon.
Hello, mate. Do you know anyone called Lily
Wagon.
Hunter? No. Have a good day.
But after a slow start...
This is probably really rough to do, considering people don't fucking go outside anymore.
I don't think anyone's particularly interested. No one cares.
I soon had a bouquet of lilies.
Got a call. Hello. Hello.
Hello, my name is Lily Hunter. My name is Lily Hunter. Hello.
Hello.
Lily, why have you got my name up?
Unfortunately not the lilies I was looking for.
What's the date of birth?
23rd of January. 3rd of January. 2nd of February.
You're not the Lily Hunter I'm looking for. Have a lovely day. This is increasingly weirder and weirder and weirder.
And after some constructive criticism...
Shouldn't you put the date of birth or some more details?
Yeah, I think I should probably...
One of them's like, actually, you should probably stop being an idiot.
change it to put some more details. That's a much better idea.
I got this.
What's the date of birth?
The 4th of April.
That's
4th of
so
April?
close.
What year?
1998.
Okay. That was close.
Really
And the 4th of
close.
April. Wrong year, wrong hospital.
But just as I was about to give up, another mystery call.
Another one. Hello.
Hi, I know you're looking for Lily Hunter, but more importantly, are you protected online with Surfshark? Surfshark is a VPN, or virtual private network, that secures your data so hackers can't yoink it when you're using some
totally.
sketchy public
VPNs,
Wi-Fi.
yeah.
I've been doing some very intense online research lately. And by research, I mean falling down rabbit holes at 2 a.m.
This
trying to find a
dick,
woman
yeah,
called
he's
Lily
a dick.
Hunter. And I'm very thankful
He's
that
a posh
Surfshark
twat.
has my back. But how? Well, Surfshark hides my IP address, so my location,
Oh, it
identity,
hides
and
it.
questionable
Wow.
search history remains
How
strictly
about
private.
you
Surfshark
hide
clean
this
web
dick
bots,
in your
ads,
mouth, huh?
trackers, malware, and a million other dodgy websites. Also, Surfshark doesn't track or log what you do, so you're basically a ghost.
Boo. You can do all sorts with Surfshark. You can send files
So
securely,
British.
use public Wi-Fi safely, and you can live your life as a digital spy looking for old babies. There's even a 30-day money-back guarantee and 24/7 support.
This guy is not beating the nonce allegations, man.
Surfshark.com/MaxFosh and use the code MaxFosh at checkout to get 4 extra months of Surfshark VPN. Back to my calls. The van kept on cruising around London. I paid for it for 4 days, but unfortunately there wasn't really much more I could do. At this point as well, the search took a bit of a pause, as I had to go to Australia and New Zealand to do some stand-up shows. But even thousands of miles away, I was still grafting for my Lily. Does anybody here know anyone born on the 3rd of April 1995 at St Thomas's Hospital, London?
No.
Good chat. Things weren't looking good, as my birthday was only 12 days away.
It's over.
I'm in Auckland Airport and I'm about to fly back to the UK.
I know where that is. I've been there before.
My birthday twin. I think I've exhausted all the options because we'll just file this under the videos that never happened category.
But when I returned to the UK, I was searching through the list late one night when I made quite the discovery.
What?
Oh my god. Oh my god. How did I miss this? So, I'm currently looking at the massive spreadsheet and I've been going through the names just like slow to see if I missed anything. And I bloody have. So I just did a bit of a dive into this particular Lily who was on the list. I was just kind of scrolling down and then I saw her education. She went to school in a school that was 2 miles away from my school in the exact same years I went to school. Not only that,
my god!
went to uni.
He's a full-blown stalker.
The same years that I went to uni. She had an email address at the bottom of her LinkedIn here, so I just emailed her and I got a bounce back saying that she was on holiday, but at the bottom of her email, it's got her phone number.
Oh my god, he's actually gonna call her.
I don't think this is her. It makes sense. I just need to wait for her to kind of get back from holiday before I call her work phone. Oh my god.
I'm about to call, I think,
I'd be shaking. I'd be fucking shaking in my boots.
a baby. I'm really nervous.
I'd be too.
Hello, is that Lily Hunter? Hi Lily, my name's Max Fosh. This is gonna be incredibly weird. I want to have a reunion with someone who was born on the same hospital as me on the same day. I looked at the newspaper records and there was an announcement of a birth of someone called Lily Hunter on...
I would literally just hang up the phone. I'd be like, you are a freak. Get away from me.
The 3rd of April 1995 at St Thomas's Hospital. Was that you? Was it actually? You were born on the 3rd of April 1995 in St Thomas's Hospital in London. That is absolutely nuts. Well, hi. We were born on the same day in the same hospital. I understand this is probably the weirdest phone call you've ever received.
Yeah, probably.
I had found her, and I officially invited her to our reunion.
Have you got any plans for our 30th? We could meet and I could understand a little bit about who you are.
But whether she had any intention of coming,
no way.
That was anyone's guess.
I'll leave you be for now.
I would shit my pants.
Yeah, lovely to chat.
If you are Max!
She was so confused. Found a baby. Mission accomplished.
That's one baby, too.
It's my birthday.
The big day had arrived, and I had booked a meeting room at 10:30 a.m. for our reunion.
She's not gonna show up. There's no way.
The womb where it happens. Hamilton fans out there.
And I'd organised a big spread for Lily.
Monster Munch. Every good party needs Monster Munch. Can't have a party without party hat. Will, milady. For God's sake.
There was also some tango cherry for punch, and of course a British staple of birthday parties, a Colin the Caterpillar cake.
Yeah.
And with a party fit for 2 30-year-olds ready to go, all I had to do now
I
was
love
wait
Monster Munch.
and hope
It's
that
tasty.
she showed up.
She's not gonna show up,
That's
man.
my name.
But silly aside,
This guy's so fucking creepy.
I honestly wasn't very hopeful that she would.
So I've got the room for an hour and a half. I've said come any point before 12 o'clock. It's currently 11. She hasn't messaged me, I haven't heard anything. I guess I just have to nervously eat my Monster Munch.
And as time went on, that hope only diminished. And I was facing the very real possibility that I might be spending my 30th birthday alone in a hospital meeting room.
If she doesn't turn up, this is going to be a bit embarrassing.
But then, just as I'd given up hope...
I really like Monster Munch.
Monster Munch is pretty good.
My favourite.
It's like onion rings.
Are you Lily?
What? I would not have gone, I swear.
She actually showed up.
So lovely to meet you.
And he's got a fucking face full of Monster Mash, dude.
Do you want some Monster Munch?
I love some.
Monster Munch, sorry, not mush.
My hospital twin had arrived.
Okay, that's for you.
Happy birthday, 30.
Back where it all began. Would you like some punch?
I'd love some punch. Did you make it yourself?
Yeah, got it from the vending machine.
Cheers.
How did you feel when I first called you?
Nice.
I thought you were a scammer.
What convinced you that I wasn't a scammer?
I recognised your name.
Come on! Famous with my kin?
But before we started the festivities, I thought I'd better confirm that Lily was indeed my hospital twin.
When were you born and what time were you born?
Well, I've got a book.
And she'd brought some pretty compelling evidence.
No!
But this is what our parents used to do. Don't know if
What? So she brought a book?
you've got one. Happy birthday card for you.
That is amazing!
Twin! Oh, that's
so
kind of
much.
cute.
This was me when I was born.
So this is in some, this is upstairs?
Yeah, Mum said she was looking out on Big Ben.
Womb with a view. For anybody who might think
Womb with a view, bro. Are you shut the hell up?
that this is not real. This
It
is
is
one.
real.
This is St Thomas's Hospital, 3rd of April, '95. I think that's what posh people do. They put they announce their babies in the
Yes.
newspapers. We must tell the times.
So after months of searching, it was finally time.
They're both posh babies.
For our 30th birthday party.
Party!
30 years old.
And we had a lot of catching up to do.
Disgusting.
No.
And how long have you got?
What's been your
30.
most memorable birthday?
25 in lockdown. Awful.
I had COVID. I was eating a Domino's pizza and I couldn't taste it.
And I have to say, despite spending 30 years apart, it was like I'd known her all my life.
This feels like the weirdest first day ever.
Yeah, exactly. What do you do?
I dick around on the internet.
Look what you've done with it. Look.
I don't know, pretty wholesome. I'm not gonna lie. That's wholesome. That's wholesome.
Make sure you download
Yeah.
Surfshark today and use the code MAXFOSH.
And then they porked. You guys are so unironically sick. Why can't you just be normal, man? Why can't you be like, oh, that's really wholesome and like pretty cute, and even though he's a stalker, you know, it was kind of good. Yeah. They totally porked. Chat, come on. You're so weird. We get it from you? I didn't say a damn thing about porking. No, nothing. Not a damn thing. You shut your mouth. Get the fuck out of here. Get the frick out of here, man. God, you are so lame. Okay. Should I put some music on? Sure, why not? Yeah. Alright, chat. Who do we wait? Do we go say hi to Hannah? Yeah, we could go say hi to Hannah. That sounds pretty fun. Yeah, we haven't rated her in a while. Alright, chat. Thank you so much for watching. Go grab the plushie while you still can. It's gonna be up for another 2 weeks. Thank you all the mods for hanging out. Thank you for every single sub. Every single fucking little bitty. You guys are very kind, very sweet, very thoughtful. You are amazing. Take care of yourself. I will see you guys on Sunday as usual. I had a blast. Love hanging out with you guys. Is there a collab tomorrow? Was that with Fillion? No, there's no collab. I've been doing a lot of collabs. I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually kind of looking forward to not having to do anything tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, no collabs, no nothing. Don't get it twisted. Join the Discord, follow me on Twitter, all that shit. Go say hi to Hannah. She's a cool pirate chick. I will see you guys on Sunday. Take a break and gain some more weight. Bro, yeah, my weight is gonna be in my boobies. Stay in bed watching streams. Yes! I will. Okay. Mwah! Mwah! I'm yapping. Please take care.